Happy Crimson Tuesday. It's 8. It's 8. I don't even know if anyone's here yet, but it's 8, so I'm gonna start. We're starting. Yeah. Hello to anyone who might be watching. Maybe no one's watching. I can't tell. It's gonna be more art today. It's gonna be more art, and I have optimized slightly my art setup, and I'm very proud of that. You'll notice that I don't have a lamp in front of my head, and that's because I moved the camera on a different part of the cantilever lamp. Hey, Delirious! Hey, Evil Tentacle, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I started talking before I knew anyone was here. Usually I wait until someone says something, but then I really wanted to be on time today, and then I decided I was going to start talking regardless. So, I started talking regardless. Yeah, it's getting keyed out. It's fine. It's a nice looking color on me. Leaves and gravel path. I was here. I was here recently. This place, and I will be showing photos of that trip on stream tonight. In fact. Hey, Lady Norman, happy Crimson Tuesday. You think it looks cool? Yeah, I don't mind it. Yeah, it's kind of a whole top going. It's pretty good. It would work as a top, actually. I think it's a nice top. I like green, and I can't really wear it. This is not even anywhere near a green top, so I can't even believe that this is getting keyed out. It's actually, it's like yellow. It's pale yellow. You'll see. Okay, I'll even show you what color this is. I'm actually kind of shocked it's getting keyed out as much as it is. It's like the ends camouflage from Metal Gear Solid 3, which you know, Lady Norman, I have not played because I'm not a consoler. I wish, but this is the color of the top, right? Like, why is it getting keyed out so much? That is not. This isn't green. It's not green at all. And I would even say that this color that you're seeing here is not that far from, I don't think, my actual skin color. So I don't know what's going on. I don't know why it's getting keyed out. I don't know. That's fine though. It's okay. It's okay. It's cool. It's cool. Okay. How are we gonna start? We're gonna start off with the usual housekeeping stuff. First things first is let's do a progress. Actually, I just turned this off, but I'll turn it back off. I did not get a lot done on Corvus this past little while because I was taking pictures of birds. Got a bit of his hair done, but yeah, not a lot lately because I've been taking pictures of birds. We'll get to that. First things first, is show and tell? Yeah, no, that's not what I wanted to show first. First thing I wanted to show for show and tell. Oh, yeah, Ludo Narrowcon was on, and then it stopped being on, and I didn't get to talk about that at all on stream. Ludo Narrowcon was on. Oh, you know what? I could probably share. Give me a second. I can share a thing for that because now I did a panel, Ludo Narrowcon. Maybe I'll find the link to the panel. Oh boy, can I? Where's the link to the panels? Main Stage Theater, Fireside Chats. Oh boy. Why is this happening? They had a ton of people participating in Ludo Narrowcon fireside chats and panels and all kinds of things this year. There was Sam Lake, was there, Remy Sue and Pinky Lee of 1,000 Times Resist, Danny O'Dwyer. These are just people whose names I recognize on things. I did a panel with Saoirse Dunbar of Adventure Games Podcast, Adam Vian, and Golossal Games. Where's the link to any of this stuff? Hold on, Ludo. I need to find it. I can't find it. Hey, McMonster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Zotoxcraft, El Bravo, Eating Waith. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm desperately looking for Ludo Narrowcon 2025 panels because I'm sure it's somewhere. Where? Okay, wait. Here they are. I think they're on YouTube. Okay, yeah. I found them. Okay. Buh, buh, buh. Here. Okay. There. Oh no. Okay. No. Stop it. Okay. Here is the Little Narracon panel that I was on with Shosha Dunbar of Venture Game Hotspot, Adam Vian of SFB Games, and Glossal Games of Glossal Games. This was about how to make an old school narrative game driven game appeal to a modern audience. Cello! Happy Crimson Tuesday, Seagull 2000. Yes, it's Tuesday. That's the link to the panel, and I have not rewatched it, but I think it was a good talk. I'm pretty sure it was a good talk. Oh, Disaster Squad, nice. Broke at the Syntax, nice. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. Yeah, it's been fun doing art streams. It's been nice getting back into art stuff. But yeah, check out the Little Narracon panel. Oh, you know what? Crimson Diamond was 20% off, and I think it's not anymore. Let me check. Is it still or is it not? I think it stopped being 20% off. Yeah, it's still 20% off. Crimson Diamond is on 20% off still for Little Narracon. I think that's over in March, May the 8th. I think this sale is going to be off. But it is 20% off, which is the lowest I've put it on sale since launch. I just put out an update actually. Most recent update has cloud saves on Steam now, and a bunch of bug fixes. Most of us had probably day one anyhow. I would like to think it's Disaster Squad, but I also understand people wanting to wait for deals and stuff. But yes, 20% off on Crimson Diamond currently on Steam. Check out the Little Narracon panel. It was a really good conversation. As well, this thing that you're seeing right now on this main screen here is Chance's Lucky Escape, which Season 2 of Playdate games are coming out. So they're starting to come out May 29th. You can pre-order the whole package of Season 2 games, which is 12 games for $39. So it's a pretty good deal. And there's a bunch of really amazing developers that are participating in this. And I'm really happy that I got to collaborate with Yan from Golosso Games on this game. So there's that. And the other thing is Ludo Narracon. I get Ludo Narracon and Narrascope confused a little bit sometimes in my head. But Narrascope in Philadelphia is from June 20th to 22nd. I will be doing a talk for that, a 30-minute talk. And you can register online for that at narrascope.org. I think that's it. I think that's all the housekeep I have. Oh, I'm gonna get into some photos of some stuff I got to do since I last saw you guys. Okie dokie. Am I on just chatting? What's my label? Oh, it's Neuromancer. Just chatting. Chatting. Done. Okay, great. Okay. Here is this thing. So this is I went to Point Pelee. I took my mom to Point Pelee for the migratory birds. Migratory birds kind of happen in kind of like the month of May, and I've been taking my mom past couple years to Point Pelee, but also other places as well. Point Pelee is a really good one for migratory birds because it is a really skinny outcropping of land that is the first land that birds see as they're migrating across Lake Erie. It says the changelog for the latest Crimson Diamond release was pretty impressive. I appreciate it. I didn't get everything, but I got all the big stuff, I think. Cormorants, there were cormorants. There were cormorants at Point Pelee. They were, but they're far off at the end of that. It's called the tip because that's where it's like, if you Google map Point Pelee, you'll see what I mean. It looks like a really skinny piece of pizza that juts out into Lake Erie. And birds are really tired and hungry by the time they land there, and we get a ton of migrating birds, shorebirds and warblers. The big thing is warblers right now. And I'm happy to report that we got to see some stuff we hadn't seen before. Yes. Oh, yeah. There were definitely cormorants. Yeah, I don't have a cormorant emote, though. I should think about that. And there's also some really cool um, flora as well. These are trilliums. Trillium, this is a three-petaled flower, and this is the provincial flower for Ontario. Yay! Neuromancer. You saw a cormorant in RuneScape? Fantastic. Fantastic. Yeah, we didn't get any close looks at cormorants, but did get to see some other stuff, and I'm very eager to show you. All of these photos that I'm about to share with you guys are photos I took, with some exceptions, and I will tell you what the exceptions are. Okay, next. Yeah, it's just a really beautiful place. It's apparently the same latitude as Barcelona and Rome, and it's got a more temperate climate than a lot of Canada. And what you do is you get some particular kinds of plants that you might not find other places. Plants and animals you might not find other places. Yeah, this is the background you're seeing behind me in Big Julia head view. This is one of the paths. The paths in Point Pelee are very nice. Like, they're very well maintained and they drain really well. There was quite a bit of rain that happened while we were there, and I'm really pleased to say that the paths, for the most part, like 99% of the paths were totally fine and manageable to walk on, even after it had finished raining. Sigonel, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Yeah, I'm just sharing some photos of this trip I took to Point Pelee with my mom for the migrating birds. The Festival of Birds, as it happens, and which happens all in May. And I've been trying every year to take my mom in whatever week in May that we pick, and hopefully it would be a good week. And it was a good week for us this time around. Fret Noise, happy Crimson Tuesday. This is not a photo I took. This is a scissor-tailed flycatcher. You can see it's got this gorgeous tail that looks like scissors. Very long tail. This is not my photo, but this bird was present at Point Pelee, and that at the very tip of Point Pelee, and on the beach area. Oh yeah, Disaster Squad says, me and Bixby see so many cardinals every day here. Cardinals are one of my favorites. Nathan Cardinal, in fact, character in the Crimson Diamond. But this bird, and this is also not one of my photos, but saw this bird in Point Pelee. Go on, Sama, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Thanks so much for the follow, by the way. Where are my notifications? I missed that. Thank you for the. Oh, that was 5 hours ago. Mug Monster, thank you much for the resub. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, that is a tail. This is a gorgeous bird. Very rare. A lot of birders were very, very super excited to see this. My mom and I went to that beach tip thingy area. We went there kind of like on a whim. During the Festival of Birds, you have to take like a shuttle down to that area. It's a really short shuttle ride, but they run shuttles continuously through the day. And we decided to take a look. And as we were walking in that area, somebody really excitedly passed us on a bicycle, saying, have you seen the scissor-tailed flycatcher? And they had tweeted it, or I don't know. There's like an ebird.org site that you can report rare bird sightings. We hadn't realized this when we got there, and by the time we got there and actually had eyes on it, we turned around and we see like 3 dozen other people had showed up by that point, being very excited. It says it's on barbed wire. A journeyman, happy Crimson Tuesday. We saw this one. I didn't get any photos of this bird, but it is a gorgeous, gorgeous bird. But there was a seagull that was harassing this bird really hardcore during this time too. Apparently, it did get away though, because I checked the ebird.org and people had said they saw the bird the next day, but we were all really scared that it would get eaten by the gull. Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. Great to see you. Great to see you, journeyman. Yes, the seagull. That bird spotting site should steal the name Twitter. So this was something we did see, and this is the first time. It's called a life bird. It's the first time my mom had ever seen this bird in her life. She's been bird watching for 15 years. This is the first time I saw the bird as well. A very, very, very exciting, significant thing to see a bird you've never seen before. Where's my... Okay, there. And this is another... This is also not a photo that I took. This is a cerulean warbler. And we also saw this cerulean warbler in Point Pelee this time around. And it was another life bird for my mom, another life bird for me. Your full tentacle says, every time I see some rare bird or animal here, it's being harassed by noisy miners. They're a real Jerk birds. Yeah, this bird was really incredible. We got a good look at it actually, and in fact, it flew straight through kind of the group of people that were intently watching it. We had really I did not get a photo of this bird either, but really excited to see that another life bird. Then okay, yeah. So this is interesting because speaking of this being a more temperate climate than a lot of Canada, there'll be the better photo of this, which is this one. This is eastern prickly pear cactuses. And I can't think of another place in Ontario that I've seen that has just cactuses growing. And they don't even grow throughout the park. They only grow in very specific, like, sunny areas. Yeah, yeah, it's so cute. It's so cute! Yeah, but yeah, these are eastern prickly pears. And that was really cool. And they kind of grow alongside this moss. Really vibrantly colored moss. And I just liked this photo. Nothing. Oh, no, I just like this. I took a photo of this because I just thought it looked really cool. All the bleached out branches on the ground. Hey, the animation voice. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm just showing pictures of my most recent Point Pelee trip I took with my mom to see migrating birds. They also have mushrooms. Lots of mushrooms. These are Dryad's saddle mushrooms, or they're also called pheasant's back mushrooms, I believe. And these are when they just first start growing. They can grow huge. They can grow like to the size of dinner plates. And we saw a bunch of this type of mushroom growing on all kinds of like dead trees and stuff. And I just thought they looked so cute. This, I took a picture of this. This was not growing. You can see the bottom of it has been cut. I took a picture of this because it actually, the bark, I don't even know if this is the bark. The bark might have been stripped off of this, but I liked it because the kinds of trees that I draw always have these really linear bark lines. And actually, if you look at most trees, they don't have linear bark lines like this. I had to take a picture of this because I'm like, hey, it looks like the kinds of trees that I actually draw that don't really exist. Next, more mushrooms. These are, I believe these are called turkey tail mushrooms. And then I thought this just looked really cool. I don't know what kinds of mushrooms these are. They just look really goopy at the bottom. And here, this is a female grosbeak. And I have a male grosbeak picture in this as well. You can tell with grosbeak, it's got kind of a stubbier bill on it. The females just kind of look almost like sparrows because they're kind of brownish with speckled bellies. And the males are much more distinctive looking. They have like a bright pink patch on their chest. But that's the female grosbeak. This is a barn swallow. And this is, yeah, I love this bird. Like, what an incredible combination of colors here. I didn't adjust the colors on this. This is what they actually look like. They're beautiful blue, orange, and kind of cream colored with these beautiful long tails as well. And swallows have this really darting kind of flight movement. They're just cutting through the air. And their wings are a very distinctive shape. Gomez asks, would you ever try to do pixel art studies of these photos? I don't know. Something like this, I can't even imagine what colors I would use for this. Because this kind of orange is just not present in EGA. But pixel art in general, like, yeah, I mean, you probably could do pixel art studies. We never thought of it. So this is what I mean by, this is Point Pelee. This is what I mean by the tip. You can see that there is like a spit of land that's like thrusting out into Lake Erie. And one side's got really wild waves and one side is really calm. And even can see in the distance, it looks like there's a container ship on the lake. But in the distance, we actually had our scope with us to see this, and the scope was for seeing really far away, much further than the binoculars can. And there were actually cormorants far in the distance. Another life bird we saw, but it was too far away for us to get a decent picture of, was a Franklin's gull. And a Franklin's gull basically just looks like a regular gull, except its tummy is kind of pale pink. And we just were able to make that out. So we didn't get any good pictures of that one. Next, this is a sandpiper. Yeah, it was a very productive trip. This is a sandpiper. I think my mom took this picture. And it's an adorable little shorebird. The great thing about Point Pelee is that it has a variety of different environments that birds like. It's got some marshy areas with some water that birds really like. It's got a beach. It's got like a stony kind of beach area. There's sand beach area. And there are like meadows and stuff. It's got a bunch of different kinds of places you can go to check out different kinds of birds. Oh yeah, there's life birds. This is not a life bird. This is just a sandpiper. This is a common loon. I believe it's a juvenile loon. I think like if you're familiar with Canadian loonies, our dollar coins, this type of loon is like that very distinctive head shape, the very distinctive silhouette. Um, and this is the shore of Lake Erie. All these rocks, and I may have collected some rocks on the shore that I might share at a later date, but not today. But it's a really interesting lake shore. This particular part of the shore had a lot of rocks on it. Other parts of it have sand. Hey, Blair Madison, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the resub. Good to see you. I'm just sharing photos of a trip I just recently took with my mom to Point Pelee National Park for the migrating birds, the Festival of Birds. Yes, Zotox Craft. Yeah, it's got a really a beautiful selection of birds, and particularly this region is very, very well suited toward taking a look at specifically migrating warblers at this time. Gunducky, happy Crimson Tuesday. This is what I mean by this area here. This is kind of a place where there's some water in these lower lying sections of the forest areas, and birds love these types of areas. You see a lot of like thrushes, like water thrushes and things. I thought they called water thrushes. They're thrushes. Maybe they called Louisiana water thrush or something like that. This type of low-lying water feature is actually really desired by certain types of birds, particularly a bird that is at the very end, which will be the spectacular finale of the slideshow. This is an eastern swallowtail. What is it called again? Hold on, I wrote this down. Eastern tiger swallowtail. And it's a gorgeous, gorgeous butterfly. Unfortunately, you can see this one on the lower half of it. On the left side, it looks like something took a chunk out of it or something, unfortunately. But it's got a beautiful red and some pale blue markings on the bottom, usually. And you can see a bit of that on the right-hand side. It's a really nice looking butterfly. I know, poor guy. He seemed to be doing okay, but he did stay pretty still for quite a long time, which is why I was able to get these photos. I'm not a good photographer or anything. He just was staying still for quite a while. Really majestic looking butterfly, regardless. This is a painted turtle. There's a ton of turtles in this park. They're just chilling out. Really nice to see them. They're always so relaxing to look at. This is a five-lined skink. And a five-lined skink is one of the few, it might be the only, if not the only, then one of the few native lizards to Ontario. And what's interesting particularly about these skinks is if they're younger, if they're a juvenile skink, they've got this electric blue tail. So handsome. Okay, I'll show you what this, so this is the next one. This is not my photo. But here's what a young skink will look like. Look at the incredible cyan tail that they have when they're young, that eventually fades as they get older. Yeah. Oh, and this is another one of my photos. This guy's sunbathing. He's loving it. Yeah, it looks like there's even some little orange spots near the arm joint and things. But yeah, this is an adult five-lined skink, and they're pretty cool little guys. And yes, this is a picture of a robin and a male grosbeak having a bird bath in the parking lot, and after one of the rains. Evil tentacle rebel teen lizards dyeing their tails cyan. Yes, and then they grow up and then they kind of let that go. But you can see the male grosbeak. He's the same shape as the female grosbeak, the same kind of bill, but he's got this bright magenta patch on his chest. Next, we have a blue jay, of course. This is a very common bird in Ontario, but a very spectacular bird, in fact. And it's nice. It's always nice to see a very easily identifiable bird out there. And it's a good-sized bird, too. This is another area. This is not in Point Pelee, but this is nearby. This is Hillman's Marsh. And Hillman's Marsh has a ton of shorebirds and ducks and stuff like that in it. This is like a separate part. This is something you have to pay like a separate parking fee for because it's a completely different area. But it's close enough to Point Pelee that it's easy to visit on the same day. These are dunlins. Dunlins are shorebirds, and their most distinguishing feature is this black patch on their bellies. And that's what these guys are. And this is Yellow Legs. He's called Yellow Legs because he's got yellow legs. This is another shorebird. I don't know if those timestamps are accurate. I doubt it because I don't think this was 704 when we took this picture. Maybe it was. I don't remember. I don't know. And this is a wood duck, which is one of our most spectacular waterfowl that we have in Ontario. This is the male. And this photo was taken at, they've got a marsh boardwalk in Point Pelee. There's, as far as the eye could see, this kind of marshy area. And you can see swans in the marsh. You can see American bitterns. There's one year that my mom and I saw American bittern. And this year happened to be this guy. Look at his eyeball. Look at his bright red eyeball. Very pleasing. It's a very cool boardwalk. I think the entire boardwalk is a bit less than, it's like a 1.5 kilometers maybe 1 kilometer altogether. So you get to do it like a nice little circuit. And they have like an observation deck thing that you can go up on. And apparently during the fall, it's the best time to see raptors in this area. Lady Norman. When I was in Ontario, I mostly just saw gigantic squirrels. We have gigantic squirrels in Ontario. Surprisingly, I did not see very many squirrels in this park, and I was kind of surprised by that. I see way more squirrels in like urban, suburban settings. And this little guy, this is a black and white warbler. I mentioned that warblers are the kind of like the thing to see during this time of the year in Point Pelee. We saw yellow warblers. We saw something called a common yellowhead. We saw that this is a black and white warbler. We saw blue-gray warbler, I think it's called. We saw palm warbler, which I have a picture of actually. Really cool birds with a lot of really distinctive looking plumage. Yeah, we have a lot of black squirrels in Ontario. They would sit under the lawn sprinklers. Was it hot out? And this is a savanna sparrow. He's particularly notable. He's got a bit of yellow above his eye, and then he's got this streaked chest and belly area. This is near the tip of Point Pelee, which is the sandy beach area, kind of sandy. And this is a palm warbler. Thank you so much, Scott. He's distinctive. He's got a kind of chestnut cap on his head. He's got this nice pale yellow on his chin. Oh, camp in Perry Sound. Yeah, I think probably if there are camps, you can find a lot of squirrels and raccoons and bears and stuff probably. Point Pelee has a small camping area called Camp Henry. It's not a super extensive part of the park. Yeah, Blair Madison, this is with a zoom lens. I actually can show you the camera. Let me go grab it. Okay, I will show. Yeah, there's a zoom lens on this. Hold on, let me show you the camera. Is it going to keyed out at all? This is the camera. It's a, what, I don't know, 50 times? So this was my dad's camera. Was it my dad's camera? I can't remember if this was my dad's camera or the camera that my mom got for retiring. As a retirement present. I have to ask. I actually don't know. It's a pretty old camera actually now. It's got to be at least... So it goes... But you should see the lenses that some people have on... And it can actually go to... So this zoom, it says 50 times zoom. So that's optical zoom. But then it will go to like 100 times or 120 times with digital zoom, I think. Let me just double check that. I don't want to lie. Oh no, 50 times, and then it can go all the way up to... Yeah, it goes all the way up to 200, but it's like digital zoom, which is just, it's not to do with the lens. It just has to do with like digitally figuring all that stuff out. And it also has Oh wait, this is getting keyed out. Some people have like crazy big scopes, huge lenses. This was actually the first time I tried to take any photos. Um, so you can see it has like a flippy outy thing. Yeah, this was the first time that I tried to actually take photos, because it was usually like my dad would take my mom to do bird watching, and he was like the photographer guy. Like he liked to take the photos and things. Um, but I never had tried to do so. This is the first time I tried to like learn how to use this, and it was a bit of a learning curve, and I'm still not super clear on it. Like the model of this is PowerShot SX50HS. I don't know anything about cameras, but I think it's a pretty good camera. I like it because it's like portable, like relatively portable, um, and it does have a nice zoom. I just have trouble focusing with it sometimes. I expect I'll get better at that. It was on autofocus before, and I found that very frustrating because it sometimes would not focus where I wanted it to focus. But I changed the setting now. I did take some phone pics. Like some of them, the ones that you see here that don't have like the orange date and timestamp on them, are ones that I took with my phone. But most of these ones, if they're of birds, it's usually going to be taken with the camera because the camera has a much better zoom. This is a palm warbler. This is a kinglet. We saw tons of these kinglet guys, and you can actually see I was actually fortunate enough to find one having a meal. In fact, like the photo in the background here. The photo here is I took this with my phone, for instance. But yeah, this is a kinglet having a snack. This is more savanna sparrows. This is another blue jay. Okay, so this is the star of the show. This is a very rare warbler. We saw this same bird last year, but it was really hard to see. It was like way up in the trees. There's this phenomenon that people experience called warbler neck, which is when the warblers are up high in the trees and you have to like tilt your head up, and then you're looking at your binoculars and you're tilting your head up really high. This is an incredibly vividly colored bird. This is a prothonotary warbler, and I don't even know if I'm pronouncing that right, and I probably am not. It's prothonotary warbler. And these are the ones that love that low-lying, those water areas in the forest. This fellow. Look at him. Look at this little guy. And this is one of the ones that people got super excited about. And he hung around for a few days, I think. But he is a comparatively rare bird. He looks fake. He's so round. Yeah, he's adorable. We also saw some ruby-throated hummingbirds in the wild, which is really cool to see. But this little guy, yeah, he's famous. He's highly desirable, and he was hanging around for quite a bit. And he was actually quite close to the water, and like he was right on the water here, right? And people love taking photos where they can get the bird's reflection in the water and everything. So this was the star of the show. And we saw him on a couple different occasions while we were at this park. Yeah, he knew it. He was showboating, for sure. This little guy. Yeah, people were very excited to see him. So, glad I got a much better look at him this time around, and I'm glad I was able to get some actual photos of him this time around too. And that's a brief rundown of what I was up to from between last stream and this stream. Was getting to check out the migrating birds, and it was really nice to just be outside in the fresh air. Thank you so much, Seagull. A+ slideshow, thank you. Yeah, but that's the only thing I really have to show you guys. I'm gonna move on. I'm gonna move on to our warm up. So you saw this before. I actually have this all set up, and I have it set up better than I had it set up last time. I'm very excited about that. Hopefully we're going to finish the inking of this piece as it is. There's only a bit left, so I think we'll be able to finish inking this. I don't know if we're going to actually get into um, painting it. Because I usually would let it, when I usually ink something, I let it sit overnight, and then the next day I erase the pencil lines. Because nothing is worse than inking something, trying to erase the pencil lines, and smearing the ink line. Because you didn't wait long enough to dry. It's sad face. It's super sad face if that happens. What I probably will do this time around is just really get a good finish on the ink part. There's a part of this that's going to be outer space, and I really want to do some beautiful, like, pointillism type of effects. What do we call this again? Stippling. I might want to do some even more stippling effects, because I did do some stippling, which I will show you guys. So the eyeball has a bit of stippling. It's gonna look distorted. It's gonna look distorted in this camera, because it's on an angle, but it's close enough. So we're gonna get into this real soon. But before we do that, I'm gonna do my warm up, and the warm up is Crystal Caves. So it's just gonna change the tag to Crystal Caves. Turn off this music. Get the crunchies going. Get the crunchies going. Okay. Time check, 8:38. Okay, we're going to do 10 minutes of Crystal Caves as a warm-up, and then we're going to get into more art. Yeah, either way, it's my pleasure. It's really nice to get actually some photos of the birds to show you guys, share with you guys. It's a nice time. Really good fresh air. Like I said, it was raining some of the time, but we honestly had pretty good luck. Whew. Let me know if the crunch is too loud on that. He's really gray. Our store, is it 5? Yes. So good. Okay. Danger. Let's do it. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, we did do this one before, but I just never finished it. I think I did pretty well that other time with this one. Oh yeah, I don't like those slugs. What? Oh no. I really don't like the slugs. You can see the 4 pixels of the spiky thing there, the green spiky thing that I'm avoiding. But this level is fine actually. It's not the worst. Alright. Yeah, this is not nearly as disorienting as I was thinking it would be. Oh no! Yeah. Oh my goodness. And then, of course, after we finish the art section of the evening, we will move into more Neuromancer. And I actually reread some of the manual to see like what I need to do next. And apparently, in order to get onto cyberspace, you need a Comlink 6.0, and we only have a Comlink 3.0. I don't know how to upgrade the Comlink more than it is, and I'm not even entirely clear how we upgraded from Comlink 1 to 3 even, but we need to go higher, and I don't really know how to do that. If I do check a walkthrough tonight, I will check how to upgrade to Comlink 6, but I'm not licked yet. Oh, these guys. Oh, hey, it was pretty good. Because I don't want to. I don't want to go into getting a walkthrough yet. Oh, that's right, Gary Enclis. By the way, Happy Crimson Tuesday. It says, I have read Stitches by David Small. Now I'm reading Ghost World by Daniel Clowes. I don't know how to pronounce Daniel Clowes. Clowes? I don't know. For this comics and graphics novels class, familiar with those anyone. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I think I read Ghost World like a while ago, and I did see the movie. Um, I honestly don't remember that much about them. Uh, I do remember somewhat not relating to the teenagers in that, because I was never a teenager like that. But it's still a really beautifully illustrated comic. Yes. I'll go on to a note of Daniel Clowes. Never read anything. I think it's probably something that is very relatable for some teens. It just was not like relatable to me just because I was not. Oh, hey, see? Wow, okay. I did it. Yes. Yes. Okay, Beta Human says Ghost World the comic is better than the movie. Yeah, I'm not surprised. This went well. Wow. Save. Am I actually 6? I'm actually gonna try like another level because I just finished that level like it was nothing. This is great. Oh. I don't know. Hmm. This is great. This is going great. Ooh. Oh, I didn't know that, Gomen-sama. Gomen says that Close is the one who made the sickos ha 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 yes panel that gets shared a lot. I didn't know that. That's great. Let's do another one. Falling rocks, indeed. It, wow. Yes. Okay, no. How you go? How do I? I don't know. Oh wow! Yikes! Oh wow! Okay. Let's just do one thing at once. Oh wait, no, I need no. Nope. This game. Oh no. This is definitely more puzzly than Snake. Logan. Snake was not having it. Snake did not have time for this. Oh, are these like climbing? No. What it? Okay. Okay. Okay, I get it. I'm gonna have to do the off-on thing. Hey, Simon K1176. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Um, and Fog is Green. Chappy Tuesday. Oh, here we go. How's it going? It's going well. I, I just shared. Nope. Nope. I just shared some photos of a trip. Yes, I took to Point Pelee to see migrating birds. Saw a prothonotory warbler, which is the second time I've seen it, and I actually got some pictures this time. Ooh, hey. Nope, nope, nope. Saw a cerulean warbler for the first time, and saw a scissor-tail flycatcher for the first time. Oh gosh. Point Pelee is a national park in Ontario. Just give me a second. I gotta protect myself. Point Pelee. And it's on the shore of Lake Erie. And it's the place to go for migrating warblers. Come on now, that's not fair. That's not fair! Hamburgers. Um, yeah, and in terms of like, it's always fun to go to see all the different license plates in the parking lot. We saw Florida parking license plate, California, a lot of Quebec license plates, Ohio, uh, mostly Ontario, I guess. Yes, 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 yes. How do I get to that one though? Oh, did someone say, is it not, close, for that meme? Hold on. Let me just get some poo poo poo. Oh, Stan Kelly did the Sickos Ha Ha Yes panel. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Hey, Whiskey Tango Fox. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to reverse gravity on this level. I just don't know where to do it. I don't know where to do it on this level. Although I did open up just now this door. Oh yeah, there it is, of course. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Looks like gravity will be reversed for a short time. Oh no. Oh no, I don't like timed things. Hey, Simon K1176, congratulations. So move to a new house. It'll be 2 years in June. We have Eastern Bluebirds. You've lived in Connecticut for 35 years. Never saw them until now. Eastern Bluebirds, nice. We didn't see any bluebirds. Hey, Robot Spacer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let's give a shout out to Robot Spacer. Oh, whoops, didn't do that right. Shout out. How? I think, are you still playing Myst? Do you know what you're going to be playing next, Robot Spacer? And I hope you're doing well. I don't like timed things. Oh no, see already. Oh no. No. Wow. I took all the damage there. No, I didn't do this right. I didn't do this right at all. Oh my gosh. Is it impossible? Can you get to can Okay, that was 10 minutes. I don't like this level. I don't like it. Don't like it. Okay, Mist, nice. Congratulations. Mist is complete. Oh, cool. Currently Golden Idol on Tuesday. Space Quest 3 and beautiful EGA color on Friday. Nice. Nice. Yeah, oh yeah, I did see you streaming Golden Idol. Um, another week. And that's when I'm like, oh, that's another one of those games that I want to play. So I haven't been able to check in on that. But how do you like Golden Idol? Hamburgers. And Space Quest. Yeah, I don't even know if I've played the Space Questy ones. Okay, we're gonna get into art now. I'm gonna change my tag to art. We're gonna get into back to music. Get the music back on. Right. This thing. This thing. Um, I started inking this last week. This is Betty the Body from Omnicron Conspiracy. And you can see in the bottom left, that's how Betty the Body originally appeared in this game. Omnicron Conspiracy was released in 1989. It was developed by First Star Software and was published by Interplay. And the upper left is Streaksy's improved portrait for this particular character, and I think he's really improved. It looks gorgeous. And middle here, left middle, is the pantsified version of Betty the Body that you can find in the Mind's Eye Tavern if you do a certain Easter egg. And bottom left is the incredible Pam Grier. And Streaky said he did not use that as his reference point for Betty the Body, but I am. Hey, Dark Engine 5931. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It is going well. I'm gonna do some in real life art, which is not something I've done on stream ever. So I'm excited. But it's already a more improved setup than I had last week. Okay, Robot Spacer says Golden Idol is good so far. Oh, very Oberdin inspired, but quite a bit different. Yeah, I love the art actually. And I actually noticed for Betty, which hand is this? Okay. No, wait, it's this hand. Wait, she's doing this. Yeah, so I need to put like I need to put hand lines on her hand, right? I'm gonna take my pencil here. I'm gonna start with penciling in some hand lines. So she kind of, you won't see them because it's gonna be very light, but I'm just gonna put one hand line in for something that's gonna look. It shouldn't be as smooth as it is. So I'm gonna do that. That's my first. Actually, that's not going to be my first move. I mentioned when I first start sitting down to ink something, I try not to do any crucial areas because I need to warm up my hands first. And as usual, I have my paper here that helps me condition my brush tip. And I've got my yogurt container with a bit of ink, speedball ink. And my other yogurt container of water. And all those colors are the watercolors that I use for when I do watercolor. Yes, Rose Sister says art and animation of Golden Idol is great. Dark Engine 58931 asks if you could design your ideal 4-bit 16-color palette, how would it look? I like EGA a lot. I don't know if I need anything else from that, but I've never really thought about what I would do if I was actually going to go around to designing my own palette. Really. So here's the brush. I mentioned that these are Winsor Newton Scepter Gold. This is a synthetic and sable blend. And this is a size 0 brush, and it's the 202 brush. I mentioned this before with like a... And you can see how the tip of that is angled funny. How dare you imply EGA isn't perfect. The one great thing about EGA is that it's not good for anything. Really? This was fruit on the bottom yogurt. Vanilla firm style yogurt. Actually, no, it's not fruit on the bottom. Vanilla firm style yogurt by Danan. These actual brushes, I think there's still the is this a price tag on here? No, it's not, just a tag. These were about these brushes are like $6 each, I think, or maybe even less. And I just bought a bunch of them at once because I knew this is what I like using. Yeah, Dark Engine, yeah, exactly. Well, it is. 5931 says, EGA is kind of gross. No, Ferrari did amazing things with it, but I'm a programmer and I kind of want to do 4-bit index colors and I want an artist palette. Yeah, here's the thing, is I think if I was going to make a 16-color palette, I would need to know what the game would be. Like, if it's going to be a foresty game, I would want lots of greens and blues and things. If it's going to be in a dungeon, I want lots of cool grays or warm grays or whatever, and like dungeony colors. It would be very specific to the type of game. And what the beautiful thing about EGA is that it's not good for hardly anything, and that means it's kind of amazing. Because then you have to like just use it somehow. I figure out a way. So here's the ink. That's what I like about it. Yeah, it forces you to dither. It forces you to just have to make do with what you get, and that's I kind of really find that quite appealing. So those are my thin lines here. Let's start with something super not important, which is like this piece of paper that you don't even see most of. Just like so. And then I can just probably do her hand just like that. That's fine. Yeah, Ghost Wheel's only 3 colors so far, Gary Ankler says. I love limited palettes though so much. In fact, if I was going to design a color palette for a game, I would use less than 16 colors. I'd probably try to do something in like 12 or 10. Okay, so this is actually, yeah, I'll just go into this, I guess. I don't want to get into the ellipses because ellipses are like the hardest thing to draw. I mean, to do a brush on. Dark Engine says, I want a generalized one, no switch. You can't change it on the fly. Canonical 16 colors, you know. Final set, you can dither everything else. Yeah, to do an actual like general purpose palette would be kind of like a holy grail type of a thing. I know the color. What I would probably do in that case is I probably do use a bunch of colors that I just tend to favor, and I tend to favor like warm colors. Oh, that's a terrible. That's what a dry line that is. I tend to like if you look at my illustration site, which is still kind of linked on juliaminamata.com. I tend to use, I like this really warm, dark, like wine color that I really like using, so I'd probably have that in the palette. I also like a really dark blue, dark gray blue color I tend to favor, so I would just pick a bunch of my favorite colors and just make that work. There would probably be no purple in my 16 color palette because I can't use purple for some reason. I don't know how to use it. I've never figured that out. And I would want a lemony yellow and a warm yellow. So, oh, see that line? I should have used a, it's so not right here, so I gotta, like, just guess of where that line would end up being. It's not gonna be where I wanted it to be. But as I was saying for this whole piece, this is an exercise in me not being as super tight with the design of this thing as I usually am with stuff like this. I'm really trying to just enjoy this process. Blair Madison, white, cyan, and magenta, only 3 colors. Anyone would ever need. Yeah, I would just pick my favorite colors and just say, that's the palette. And there's better ways to do it, obviously. Like, you're going to want a variety of tones in the palette as well. That's something to think about. Because you're going to want to be able to differentiate the colors, not just by the color, but the tone. Like, if you desaturate it to just gray tones, it still should read fairly well. So you're going to want to make sure that your palette would have a variety of that. So there's a lot of considerations. Generally, I think what people do is they come out with a decent tonal variation, and then they pick like really nice, weird or bright accent colors, and then they go in with the accent colors. I guess I should just do these bubbles. It'd be an interesting challenge, actually, because the only games that I've done color-wise have been Crimson Diamond, which is 16 colors, and it's the default, so I didn't even have to think about it. And then all the other games I've done have been like Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator was just black and green. And Recommendation Dog and Chance's Lucky Escape are both on Playdate, and that's just black and white. So, and Witch Strandings was also like one color, the pixel art I did for that. Actually, you know what? The only piece of game art that I did that was not EGA or less was the camping hub screen I did for Bass Reeves Can't Die. I think I could share that now, can't I? Because now there's that video. Do I have it as a shortcut? Fractal Mind Mike, happy Crimson Tuesday. Fractal Mind Mike. No, that's not anything. The holiday card that I sent you bounced. They went all the way. I don't know if it went all the way to Australia and then bounced. But I might need to have a conversation with you about a mailing address for that. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let me give you a shout out. Shout out, Fractal Mind Mike. Fractal Mind Mike. Just, why is that not going to work? Oh no, it's okay. I have no problem. I'd be happy to try sending it again. I don't even mind sending it to the same address that you provided. But just, yeah, let me know. Um, I meant to message you. I just didn't get around to it. But now that I see you here, it's just easier. Fractal Mind Mike, of course, is another wonderful streamer. Retro streamer and game developer, much faster and more efficient at being a game developer than I am. That's for sure. And also, we had a great conversation. Me, Fractal Mind Mike, and Dan, the musician on the Crimson Diamond, all had a great conversation, which will be coming out at some point. And again, like, no rush. I just like to mention it because we did do that, and it'll be awesome to listen to whenever you get around to it. But it's always good to see you. How is your game dev stuff? You were able to pick it back up? Yeah, we can figure it out. It's no problem. Yeah, I don't check my PO box very often at all, and I got two bounced things. So yeah, it happens. I get it. That's look how terrible that ellipse is. Ah, gross. Okay, it's fine. We're having fun. Whoops! Just hit the thing. Yay! Fractal Mind Mike says, game dev finally restarted on the weekend. I've been flat out with work. Speaking of, I have a meeting for like 45 minutes right now. No! Well, good luck with your meeting, Fractal Mind Mike. Thanks for dropping by. Edenway says, Dan, I saw Dan was doing the music for Mystery House 3D. I didn't know that. Dan didn't tell me that. Good for Dan. That's fantastic. Dark Engine says, I'm an old school DOS programmer and want to make an engine these days that runs on a floppy disk. For no practical reason at all. Huffman encode the game tiles indices, I don't even know any of those words. Huffman encode the game tiles indices. Why? We have gigabytes of DRAM these days. I pretend like I have 640 kilobytes. I totally respect working in those limitations, Dark Engine, very much. In fact, people still use SCI Companion to make adventure games, and that runs on DOS. Yeah, have a good look, Fractal Mind Mike. Anyways, you had me at Huffman encoding. Yeah, I've never been a technical sort, which is why Adventure Game Studio was like the absolute perfect tool for me. Honestly. Okay, there we go. There's that. Let's get in here with this ellipse. Oh my gosh. There's not enough room in this. Okay. And then this actually back behind here is like a grotty old wall. So this is going to be a horrible ellipse. It's a horrible ellipse. And I'm probably making all my illustration teachers cry. And I'm sorry, that I'm kind of bending out of shot when I'm doing this. I'm still perfecting this setup. Hey, Retro Homebrew, happy Crimson Tuesday. Evening from Hogtown. Oh yeah, Dark Engine. SCI is extremely smart. I love the vector graphics component of that engine. I tried it for 5 seconds and I got scared away almost immediately. Hey, Kim Kong! Happy Crimson Tuesday. This is basically Pam Grier, although it's not technically Pam Grier. It's just kind of like evoking Pam Grier. I mentioned last stream that I recently rewatched Jackie Brown, and I do think it might be my favorite. It might be my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. Because she's so good in it. Robert Forster is so good in it. I even like I even really like De Niro, with Robert De Niro in that movie. It's so funny to see Robert De Niro in this like kind of nothing, not a nothing role, but a role that is so different than in all of his other performances. He's just like this guy. It's kind of amazing to see that. So I really enjoyed Robert De Niro's performance in Jackie Brown. And Michael Keaton's in that movie, which I keep forgetting that he's in that movie. And Michael Keaton's so fun in that movie. Retro homebrew. I guess kids these days call it T dot or the six. I don't know what people call it. I used to call it TO. We used to call it TO in my day. Oh yeah, Goman Sama. I have a French curve and I have one of those ellipse templates. I had it for we had to take a course in technical illustration and I stopped using it almost immediately. But I have it somewhere around still. I have it around. So Talk says you got flow with that brush. Thank you. This is literally decades of me using this exact brush. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says De Niro was really playing against type in Brazil. I've not seen Brazil. Yeah, I like Quentin Tarantino movies. Zotox Croft. They're always super dynamic and he keeps things interesting and they always to me have a good flow to them. I like just about all of them I've seen. I think. I don't know if I've seen them all though. So yeah, this is off, but this is me just conditioning that the tip of the paintbrush again, and this is just da, 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 da. And now I'm gonna get into just some fun, like oh you can't even see what I just did. That I'm gonna get into some fun just doing this wall to make it look bad. Conga Line Monkey, happy Crimson Tuesday, and Ace, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yeah, Ace. I was reading a bit about the Jackie Brown movie, and it's Michael Keaton's character was the same character from Out of Sight, because Jackie Brown was based on a novel by Elmore Leonard, and also Out of Sight was as well. And apparently Quentin Tarantino was like, totally you can use the same character with the same name, because that's just a fun thing to do in another movie. Dark Engine says Hoffman encoding in simple terms and just giving more bits to bytes or ideas used more art or used our use tends to be skewed. Like an artist, you use warm colors more, so why do we have to give the same amount of memory to every color? Okay, we recognize your work and give fewer bits for your colors favored most, and we give more bits to colors favored least, and the end result is a file size third of what you would have started with. That's entropy compression in a nutshell. I like efficiencies like that. Yeah, Kim Kong. Amazing reviving performances for all involved. Tarantino has that effect somehow, reviving actors' careers. I mean, there's this whole effect of that, right? Like John Travolta, of course, and Bruce Willis, and yeah, I think Pam Grier was in other stuff after Jackie Brown as well. And Kill Bill, Kill Bill. I've not seen Six String Samurai, but yeah, Kill Bill. I really enjoyed Kill Bill. I even like Hateful Eight, although I've only really seen it once. I love Inglourious Basterds. That one's a lot of fun. Oh yeah, so this is I kind of put in like a rect wall here. So this is what I mean by I'm just gonna. I usually was super tight with drawing my stuff. I would take ages on my sketches, put every single detail in them, even though I was the one doing the inking, and it was kind of insecurity, and I didn't want to mess anything up. But this is art therapy. Of kind of trying to figure this all out on the fly. Tongalan Monkey loves the first half of Hateful Eight. Yeah, I'd have to watch it again. And I thought Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was okay. I was not like super big on it, I don't think, but it still has its moments. Yeah, and the cinematography is lovely, Conga Line Monkey. Actually, I don't know if I don't know if Inglorious Bastards or Jackie Brown are my favorite. I'm not super sure about that. Yeah, I'm just adding some brick texture maybe and some idea that there's maybe some water damage here or something. Which I should probably make the lower half of this brick kind of grottier. Because usually, like when brick gets, they kind of get rounded and crusty at the bottom maybe. And then also in the gaps here, they would get kind of like, woo. I can't really tell. You can't really tell on the camera. Oh. As Zodak says, Once Upon a Time was the ending of an era in film culture. I like how much he celebrates Hollywood and its history. Dark Engine, his favorite is Hateful Eight by far. Second is Inglourious Basterds, and then Django Unchained. Yeah, the Dark Engine's least favorite is the Kill Bill ones are Dark Engine's least favorite, and and then Jackie Brown. Yeah, I think Zortex Craft didn't Quentin Tarantino say he was gonna do like 10 movies or something. So maybe I don't even know how many he's done. Brick in need of some pointing. What's pointing foggage green? I don't know. I don't know the terms. You mean I should put some of the grout in between them? Yeah, he said 10, then stop. Yeah. Maybe grout? Do we put some grout in here? Old brick. Just old brick. Mm-mm-mm. Old brick would be in need of pointing. Pointing? Hmm. In need of repair. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just kind of randomly adding texture. Zodak's asked, is Jackie Brown a good movie? I like Jackie Brown a lot. I know some people don't like it, and I know people think it's like kind of depressing and stuff. But I really like that one. It's a lot more grounded though, so I mean, yeah, if Dark Engine likes the fantastical context of Quentin Tarantino's other movies, yeah, like it's a lot more grounded than a lot of his other movies. But I think she's so awesome in that movie. Disaster Squad. Uh, uh, he does whatever, he does his thing, I guess. And I don't like everything Quentin Tarantino does for sure. But I think overall, he's been a net positive. So this is going to get cropped, so I don't need to do much more than that. The part that I'm going to be interested in doing actually is this background. You can see on the right hand side, the background is going to be like kind of mostly black, night sky, um, and some stars and stuff. And I want to do something kind of fun with that. Where, like one of the reference points I have for this piece, at least when I start inking it, when I start coloring it, is this. And I've showed this before. This book that I have, this Yokai by Shigeru Mizuki. What's great about this is that it's got a lot of heavy inking, and then it's got a lot of really nice. Ooh, that's a nice one. So I don't even really know if you can see that, but on those caterpillar centipede legs, he's got some beautiful fine dithering on that. Dithering, stippling. And just this idea of the blend of using the ink for tone, and then for the most part, the actual watercolor is kind of applied flatly. Although in that old lady's kimono, like there is a bit of some shading, but most of it's kind of done by the black and white. And I kind of like to do most of that here. And what's crazy about this is like I don't know if you can tell with this one, but the sky, he's done stippling on the sky. Like there's tons of little stipples there to kind of give the sky some tone. Oh, I was kind of looking at, actually I wanted to look at how he does night skies and stuff. Okay. I'm trying to see how he does stars, because I want to do something kind of stipply with the stars. Okay, I'm not seeing anything start with stars in this. Oh, here's some stars. Look at that tone. Anyway, so what I'll do is I'll do that kind of a star in this type of thing. That means this whole that whole corner here is going to be black, and then you're going to see this moon. But I want the moon to kind of look like it's glowing, so I don't want to have a total black outline around the circle of the moon. I want it to glow ethereally. I don't want to think about Goma-sama how long that took to stipple for sure. Yeah, let's see if I can figure out. So I've got my stippler is this. Nib is a lot easier. This nib is a lot easier to control when you want to do stippling. So I'm going to start with stippling around this moon area. Oh, you know what I did? Oh my god, oh my god! I just totally split that. Look, just like this swallow. Do I have another one of these? Oh my god, Whoa, it totally just broke. Ugh. I do have another stippler thing here. It just totally broke. You guys, I think I might... Let me check if I have a replacement nib for that. And if I don't, it's okay. I have other alternatives. Give me a second. I'll be right back. This does not have nope, it doesn't. Nope, it doesn't. Doopy doo. Does this one have spare nibs? I have spare nibs. I could have sworn. I had nibs. Oh, where? I have so many pencil cases of stuff. It's not gonna be in here. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'll be right back. I've got another pencil case to check. That's not in this room. I'll be right back. Aha! Aha! Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Goman-sama. Oh, no. I remember Goman-sama. I read this thing about Edward Gorey, and it's just like, when he found his perfect nib that he liked, he bought, like, boxes and boxes and boxes of them. No. So I do have, my nibs. Because I know the same, like, I didn't buy, like, a lifetime supply of them, and I started to move away from stippling, so I do have these. Looks like I have, come on, there's more stuck at the bottom of this, come on. Yeah, there are 3 in here. These are the 3 that I have. One of them is brand new. I'm gonna look into this rest of this bag though. Okay. So I have 3 of these nibs still. And if I want more of them, let me see with the new one. It says Hunt School. So it might even actually be these ones. I can't read what this says. It says Hunt. It's on a curved surface and is highly reflective. What does that say? Anyway, it says information on it. It might be these 104s like it says on this. Okay, Goldman said Carl Barks and Charles Schultz do the same thing. Yeah, you got to. So actually, oh, so this one is this. Did I save this in this box to say which one I wanted? 22B and 56 artist pen. That might be the one I like. Fine points are ideal for drawing, sketching, cartooning, mapping, lithography, lettering, and cross-hatching. This box just might be a box that the art store gave me to put them in. But if I do recall, it's this speedball nib. But this does say Hunt on it. These all say Hunt on them. These are all the same. Actually, this one's not the same, is it? Sorry, you can't see what I'm doing, but yeah. This one does not have this one's not the same. Okay, let's just see the one I have here. It's so covered in ink. Now it's stuck in there. Now it's stuck in there! Oh my goodness. I have backups. We're not sunk. It just stuck in there because it's got shellacked. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, the brand that liked Estabrook is going out of business. Yeah, that's a disaster. This is just real stuck in there. Ugh. Okay, I have the other brush. No, I can't. I need. Oh, you know what I do have? Wow, this is going great. I have I'll pull this thing out. Oh, it's hype for stippling too. There we go. Just dumped a bunch. I'll have to see what that says later. It just dumped a bunch of like grotty. I think this is the one I want. I might need to buy more nibs. Yeah, that must be why I saved that. But I just dumped a bunch of just from pulling that nib out. Give me a second. Disaster. Okay. Oh, you want to see what the garbage can I use? Oh, you can't. Hold on. This is the garbage can. I don't know what any of this means. Well, I mean, it's a horse. It's a chestnut. It's a chestnut. That one's got a worm in it. I don't know what it means when the head part comes off. I don't know what that means. Anyway. Yeah, I managed to brute force it out with these pliers. Now we're cool. It's a matter of, can I put the new one in? So here, oh wait, nope. It's going great. There we go. We got it out. Stick that sucker in there, and we're golden. We're golden. Okay, back. There we go. Back into business. So I wanted to start stippling in this area, like really far out of it, because I want there to be that, like I said, an ethereal glow. This is my pencil of this moon is not even round. Okay, here we go. Oh, I saw Caves of Forgotten Dreams, I think, or parts of it, when I was taking the anthropology course that I took in university. I think we did that one. Gary Ankles wants to know, does gravitational lensing cause a bend in light in the image? Maybe it should, but... And I also have a comet here. I don't really know what to do with the comet. Hey, the Benjamin Rivers. Yes, art stream. Good evening. Let's give Benjamin Rivers a shout out. I just had this whole catastrophe where I totally busted a nib. And I only have 3 more replacement nibs now. I might have to buy more nibs. Let's give Benjamin Rivers a shout out. Benjamin Rivers is a fellow Toronto game dev. Currently working on Secret Things. How are the Secret Things going? Oh, well, Goldman Summit says, I've always heard that you're supposed to run a fresh nib under flame for a bit to remove the coating. It's supposed to make it flow better. Never noticed the difference. I've never heard that either. I've never heard that. But right now I'm only really using this for this stippling, so I'm not too concerned about flow. I don't even know if I'm going to abandon this like quickly as I get tired of stippling, because I don't know if I'm going to want to stipple like literally this whole thing. Okay, yeah, Gary Anklis, you also took anthropology in college. Yes, game devs unite. Oh, cool coding, nice. You can see you can barely start seeing what's going on there. This was a mistake, wasn't it? This was a mistake. Oh, you know Lady Norman, Benjamin Rivers? So this is where the black would be the darkest, probably. So I'm going to just start really trying to get in with some value here. I already regret this. What was I thinking? This is, so that's going to be where that's the edge. I got to remember where the edge is. That's important. Small, it is a small, I've been finding more and more that it's a really small world. If I may ask, how do you and Lady Norman know each other? Yeah, so this is... oh my god. Okay, yeah, you can see now that that's happening. I regret everything. But you know what? This is only a small corner of this piece, and it might make the piece look like better than it would otherwise. It might look like I put a lot of work into this. Oh, Lady Norman says, just a fan that loves PlayStation Vita. Ah. You know what? This is fine. This is nice. I like stippling, and I haven't done it in a really long time. Or you know what? I kind of wish. I now wish I hadn't done this line, this dark line here. This was a bad idea. Yeah, I'm I'm doing a hand done spray painting. You know what I'll have to do? What I'll have to do with this is I'm gonna have to just fade this out and then fade it out on this side, right? Just kind of break it up so it looks just high. So the darkest that this will get is that, and then we're just gonna have to fade out. Oh my god, I keep hitting everything. I'll just have to fade out gradually this part. Because I think it's just the idea of not having a sharp line to find the light is going to be real cool. Gary Anklis, I don't know if it's different than pointillism. I always think of pointillism as like a painting technique, maybe, with like you have different colors and stuff. But maybe they're the same. And stippling, I've always kind of felt like it is more like a technique for ink, just black and white and with ink. But maybe stippling is a kind of pointillism. Yeah, Kim Kong, I'm just a point-and-click adventure fan that owes a lot to Chris Jones and his AGS toolkit. Me too. Honestly, me too. I don't know how to Huffman encode stuff, you know? I'm impressed when people do, but that's and I'm probably never gonna make a game that works on DOS. But I think it's cool when people do. Yeah, every time you hear that ting ting, it's me with a pen. Actually, I could probably, yeah, I don't even, ugh, it's like a car thing. New Noru, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Yeah, stippling is a real life point and click. Yeah, I'm trying to like undo this mistake I just did by fading out this spotlight line. Oh yeah, Kim Kong, it's still my dream come true, AGS. I couldn't have made the Crimson Diamond without it. See, already my hand is starting to hurt, but there's no reason that I need to grip this pen as hard as I am. There's no reason for that. You just relax. Just don't get... Here we go. We see how I'm kind of trying to fade that out elegantly. Oh yeah, Kim Kong. I made the Crimson Diamond in AGS. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Oh no, I did not use Unity. Not at all. Most of, not mo well, a good deal of the Crimson Diamond's development happened on my Microsoft Surface Pro 2. Hey, Crosslash, happy Crimson Tuesday. I'm glad you like the line work. I'm better at line work. I've enjoyed stippling. I think the last time I did stippling was high school. But I love the way it looks. And so here I am, here we are. We're gonna explore some techniques we haven't explored in a while. Because it's a lot of like, every one of these dots is a decision that you're making. But it's actually an easy decision to make. And I like making a lot of easy decisions. Like every one of these is satisfying. Stippling is a funny word, Gary Angeles. Yeah, Kim Kong, I don't know. It's, yeah, I mean, it has been upgraded. They have done some good things with AGS in terms of certain limitations that it had with certain kinds of objects and rooms and stuff has been increased or lifted. It's still wonderfully maintained by people. I think the latest version came out, oh my gosh, maybe even this year. Oh, you've been making NES and Game Boy games. Nice. Nice. If you have any links for anything, please share. Kim Kong. Yeah, Gary Ankles, the good thing about stippling is each one of these dots is so small that you'd have to make a lot of wrong mistakes. I mean, wrong mistakes. A lot of mistakes repeatedly for it to make a difference. So the stakes are actually pretty low. Because one stray dot is not going to ruin anything. You have to really commit to this mistake. Yes, happy little dots. Now I gotta start. I'm trying to make this more gradated than this. Hide the fact that there's a line there at all. And Nightbot has just put up the usual links. The Crimson Diamond is on sale right now for 20% off. It is a Ludo Naricon official selection. And I think I can... Yay! Oh, no, that's not the right... let me get that link again for that panel. Am I going to stipple this whole sky? I might. Do I still have that link? Here's the link. If you want to see this panel that I was on, hosted by Shorsha Dunbar of Adventure Games Podcast, with Adam Vian of SFB Games, who did Tangle Tower and also Mermaid's Mask, and also did Crow Country, and also Yan of Golossal Games, who made Inspector Waffles and Inspector Waffles Early Days, and me and Yan collaborated on Chance's Lucky Escape for Season 2 Playdate. So you can check out that panel. Oh, Fret Noise, you used to have a Game Boy cartridge programmer thingy? Yan programmed Inspector Waffles Early Days on Game Boy, with a Game Boy cartridge and everything. He used something called Game Boy Companion, I think. And I have the cartridge, and I played it and finished it on my Game Boy, which was amazing. Well, Game Boy SP. Game Boy Advance SP is this one I had. So you need like a Game Boy Advance. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it will play on a Game Boy. I can't remember. Oh yeah, it's so cool to have adventure games on the Game Boy because it didn't really like have too many adventure games, and that's why Yan made Inspector Waffles Early Days on Game Boy. He made it for the child version of himself. And if you want to see other stuff that read new games for old systems, particularly console, Yan had Inspector Waffles Early Days published by Broke Studio, and they have a bunch of really cool cartridge games that are recently released, and one of them even has it's like a Super Smash Brothers type of thing on an NES cartridge that has Wi-Fi, has a Wi-Fi chip in it, and other types of dark magic. Oh yeah, okay. So Kimcom says has links on their profile for their work, and I'm always happy for people to share their work. Yeah, Fred Noise says, it's funny, years later when I actually worked on a real GBA game, most of us used an emulator, only 1 or 2 programmers actually had a dev kit. Yes. Nowadays it's become so much easier. For like older stuff. Of course, newer consoles you still need to get a dev kit, like for PlayStation 5 or whatnot. But again, I'm only a PC person, so I know nothing about that stuff. Look at all those dots. Look at the dots. They're just little dots. Yeah, the NES Wi-Fi card is so cool, Kim Kong. Yeah, I really respect all that homebrew stuff. People, I talked about The Longing by Hadrosaurus Software, which is a DOS adventure game, I think that's amazing. And then you have people really pushing the boundaries of what those systems can do. Like, people are still releasing stuff for like Amiga. And every platform you can think of, people are still releasing games for them. And it's kind of amazing. Yeah, exactly, Kim Kong. And NES homebrew scene really blowing up. Yeah, I think, yeah, I really am liking... Unfortunately, I am really liking this effect of the stippling. So it looks like I'm going to have to commit to this. And it's so funny to me to have to commit to this amount of stippling for something that the actual sketch for it's something I spent so much less time on than I usually would spend on for a sketch. I don't know about Cronella's Mansion, Kim Kong. Let's check out Cronella's Mansion together while I wipe off this nib. Cronella's Mansion sounds like fun. Cronella's Mansion. For SNES. Oh my god, I love the key art. Oh. Hey, okay, let's share all this. Let's share this. This looks fun, browser. Wait a second, it's not this. It's not this. Properties. This, Cronella's Mansion. A downloadable game for Windows. Oh, look, yeah, it looks like it's got that Maniac Mansion feel, but like it's a different palette and different characters, of course. This looks good. Compatible with NES, Super Nintendo, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, PC, Nintendo Switch. Look at that. I love this artwork on this. This is fantastic. Oh my gosh, and it also comes with, like, yeah, it comes with a cartridge, you know, and everything. They're making it for all platforms. Oh, A says, even Dreamcast games are still being made. Oh, this is so good. Look at that. This guy even got like a Dial-A-Pirate type of thing. Copy protect. That's so fun. So fun. Even getting somebody address, Lady Norman. Look how... Oh, look at the sprites. Look at the sprites. This is very excellent. This is very excellent. Thank you for sharing that. That's fine. Let's follow. How do I follow? Oh, I'm not logged in. Okay, wait. How am I not logged in? Give me a second. Okay, yeah, okay. I just follow. I was able to follow it on my own thing. Thank you for that. That is awesome. Oh, the stippling looks, even on the camera that you're seeing now, the stippling is looking good. It's so tragic. I'm gonna have to sit here and do this. Okay, time check. 9:50. Okay. Let's stipple for like at least 10 more minutes. And then we'll see where we are. Oh, what am I doing? Can I like move this so that so you can somewhat see me? Like, it's weird that, can I move this camera? There, so that when I'm doing this you can kind of still see me? Because it just looks weird that I'm kind of leaning out of frame. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Oh wow, and the NES version of Cronella's Mansion will support SNES mouse using an adapter. That's fantastic. Ah, I love all that stuff. And people are still making like C64 games, I think, too. Like yeah, I mean, I already said like literally every platform, right? And it's fun because people can get to dust off their old stuff and they get a new life, these systems. Okay, you can still see what I'm doing. Good. Yeah. Am I going to become like a stipple artist? Oh. I need more nibs! I've also been rereading Tomie by Junji Ito, and oh my gosh, the inks on that are super nice too. Holy cow. Yeah, I think I've always gravitated toward limited palette stuff or black and white even. And I think at least part of that has to do with manga and even comic books, right? Comic books are kind of limited palette. They used to be 4-color. They still kind of are 4-color printing. His inks are so tasty, so good. I have the big fat volumes, but I think there's like a binding error in my Tomie, because I've got some repeated pages, but I don't think I'm missing anything. Yeah, his inks are awesome. And I love the fact that he kind of modifies his tools to suit himself better. That's nice. And I also love, like, I've been also listening to a bit of a podcast called Shelved by Genre, and they talk about some Tomie stuff and where it was first published and everything. I didn't know. Okay, Benjamin River says Junji Ito's first international appearance was here in Toronto, at TCAF. You know, and I'm ashamed to say, like, I didn't go see him at that. And actually, part of the reason is I actually hadn't read any Junji Ito at that when he was here. By the time he was here, because I've always kind of shied away from horror stuff, any type of horror media, but I've kind of gotten more into it lately in terms of like horror movies and horror manga and stuff. Oh, and his talk is up on YouTube. Ooh, that's good to know. Yes, exactly, Goemon-sama. Tomie was in Monthly Halloween. It was a horror comic aimed at girls. So think about this, right? Junji Ito's debut in manga was Tomie, which is about this young high school girl who it gets violently murdered repeatedly, right? And she keeps coming back. And this is something that was in a monthly girls like horror manga thing. It's kind of interesting to think about. Yeah, the Benjamin River says, my goal is to make you love horror. Okay, here's where I am with it. Hey, that person went to 2. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Here I am with it. I'm gonna move. Actually, I can do that. Okay, there. Here's where I am with horror. Okay, I'm starting to enjoy like a horror manga. I can totally do now. I've read Tomie, Gyo, and Uzumaki. I've got like that the 3 volumes, the 3 big fat volumes by Viz, and those are great. I've also really enjoyed Parasite, which is like that manga about that teenage boy whose hand gets infected by an alien parasite. I have the full run of that. That one's quite good. I like that one. Oh, popping in to say hi before work. We'll watch replay when you come back home. Nice. Have a good day at work. Thanks for dropping by, that person 122. Yeah, exactly. Goemon-sama. Like, people asked Junji Ito, like, why his characters are so fashionable. And he said, like, yeah, he would look at fashion magazines. And how, yeah, I mean, that was the demographic he was appealing to, were these teenage girls, right? So, of course, he's going to need to pay attention to fashion. And so, yeah, no, and I've been watching more horror movies, and not because I was consciously trying to get myself acclimatized to horror movies. It's just that there were a lot of horror movies coming out that were interesting to me, like The Substance, and Hereditary, and Suspiria. They just kind of looked appealing to me, like stuff I'd be interested in seeing, and the fact that they were horror kind of was secondary, and I enjoyed them very much. Adventure River says, our new game is very Ito inspired. He's on our mood board. Nice. Yeah. Kim Kong says, Western pop art was always heavy inspiration to the Japanese media. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah, Mug Monster. I've been wanting to watch the original Suspiria. I have not yet. I really want to see it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I would super want to see like the I mean, I did really like Hellraiser though. At least I only saw the first Hellraiser, I think. I don't think I need to see all of them, but I really liked that first Hellraiser because I thought the effects just were really nicely done. And I've never seen a Final Destination movie, but after being told about what that was about by friends, it sounds really funny to me. So I might try to watch those. I don't know, at some point. There's always been a lot of crossover Kim Kong. Like even as like back in like the 1600s when like not it was, yeah, 1700s, I guess, when people like, Van Gogh was super into, and Japonism was very trendy in Europe because of all like the woodblock prints that they would see. The woodblock prints would actually be used as packaging. Like they would just wrap stuff like vases. If you got a vase from Japan, they would like wrap the vase in these woodblock prints, and the artists were really into them. So yeah, there's a long history of crossover art cross pollination. Oh, I really like that. Oh, I like stippling. Why do I like stippling? Oh my gosh, it's almost time to do another break. But here's the thing: is like I still have a lot of trouble with with scary games, with horror games. I don't know if that's something I'm actually ever. I don't think I'm ever really gonna get into horror games, and the reason for that is I I don't want to feel responsible for what happens to the character, right? Like in a movie or a manga, I can just kind of like consume what's happening, and I don't have to be like, oh no, it's my fault that she got her arm torn off or whatever. That's when I kind of, yeah, I don't know if I'll ever get into that part of it. I don't think I will. Yeah. So this part of this side of this has to get really dark. Not even the Mac Adventure Uninvited Ace. Yeah, I played Last Half of Darkness. That's true. That might and Hugo's House of Horrors. I played those. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. I don't like horror games because they tend to have really bad controls. Aw, Seagull says, I feel bad when Pansmo turns into an angel. Yeah, Hugo Trilogy is fun, but I mean, that's about as scary as it will get for me. Yeah, Mug Monster says the first Hellraiser is the best one by a wide margin. Second one is also good, but sort of loses the demented love story angle in favor of more focus on lore, which is fine, but tonally less weird. All the sequels after that are pretty much worse each time, though each recent remake has cool depictions of Cenobites. Actual human characters aren't great. And Kim Kong, no, I have not played the 3D Hugo game because I am not into 3D so much. But yeah, like Mug Monster, Hellraiser 1, I've spoken about it before and how it just seems like such a labor of love. All those effects were just so meticulously crafted that I'm just like, this is just nice. And it wasn't even, you know, it wasn't even like I was horrified. I was just like, everyone was having a blast on this, and I can feel it. Oh no, Nightmare 3D isn't on GOG. You can still get it, I think, direct from David P. Gray's website. Yeah, I mean, why would you? Yeah, I mean, it's almost impossible to know that that game is a Hugo game from the way it looks. I think I could probably play a 2D horror game, but like a 3D horror game? No, I probably don't. I really don't think it's gonna be for me. Because I can handle Hugo. And I guess Return of the Obra Dinn is kind of scary, but it's like manageable scary because I'm not being chased by anything, which is super pet peeve of mine. Goman someone says I felt similarly about the movie From Beyond with lots of well-crafted practical horror body effects. Yeah, it's like there's a point you got to sit back as an artist and just be like, this is really nicely done. In Kim Kong, I've never actually played the Dig, although I love the soundtrack for the Dig. Oh, and I really like Event Horizon. That one's fun. McMonster says, I remember hearing in an interview or something, maybe the DVD featurettes, that Clive Barker was like, the electricity effects of the Cenobites being sent back into the end may not be great, but considering we hand animated them while drunk over a weekend, I think it turned out pretty good. Well, the thing about that is, like, what, who of us in our own personal experience can say that that's not how it exactly would look, right? Okay, A says, I got into horror games through survival horror, Resident Evil. Yeah, I don't think survival horror is my thing. Yes. Yeah, I've heard really good things about The Dig. I know that game can be really cryptic and stuff, but now, that's not too much of a criticism or concern anymore because we have walkthroughs. So, I really should get into playing that. I mean, there's a lot of games that I want to go back and play. Um, I know Tawigia has been streaming the Secret of Monkey Island, so I kind of avoided her stream because I want to actually re-experience that game. And then she's also currently been streaming uh, Monkey Island LeChuck's Revenge, the second one, and I also want to replay that one, so I've also been kind of avoiding that. McMonster says, Event Horizon is wild because it's generally scary cosmic horror kind of being contrasted against the goofiest kinds of 90s comic relief characters. I think Sam Neill played it pretty straight. I think and Lawrence Fishburne played it straight. Maybe everyone else. Mm. Yeah, avoid streamers playing games. Yeah, I mean, or games that I just want to like if it's been a long enough time that I've haven't played them that I kind of forget them. I want to do that myself. Um, yeah, Gary Nicholas. Yeah, I mean, Event Horizon. It's just it's not like you know, it's not what is it? A movie from the '90s? It's a horror movie from the '90s. I mean, it's not gonna be like I don't want it to be like super hyped and you to come out of it disappointed. It's just a nice fun kind of movie. Aw, Lady Norman says I like gifting people the Dig for Christmas as Merry Digmas. Yeah, it's not like a timeless classic or anything. It's just like a fun kind of a thing. And yeah, there's some like CG in it that's pretty lousy considering what when it came out and stuff. But all that stuff is from it's of the era. So good morning, Humpacky. Happy Crimson Tuesday. You did make it in time. Yeah, I'm gonna be going for an hour and a half or something. So yeah, I'm gonna get into maybe another Crystal Cave session, and then I am going to play some Neuromancer. Oh yeah, The Descent. I think did I see The Descent? I may have seen The Descent. That was a fun one too. I think I saw that one. But yeah, there's just been some really interesting seeming horror movies lately. So oh no, this is getting clogged with stuff. Thank you for the follow, by the way, from 29 minutes ago that I'm just seeing now. I'm so sorry. I also saw Candyman ages ago, and I didn't even think it was that. I liked it. I don't think it was even that scary because I really liked the actor, Todd, that guy. I forget his name. That was a fun one. And I saw that back when I was a kid, and I was like, this is a fun movie. This is enjoyable. Even though I'm scared of bugs and I'm scared of getting stung by bees and everything, it didn't even bother me. Congo scared you, Gary Angeles. I saw Congo. Did I see Congo? I get Congo confused with Outbreak, because Outbreak was set in the Congo. Those are different movies, right? There is a movie called Outbreak starring Dustin Hoffman, and it's about Ebola. Is that one set in the Congo? I don't know if I've seen Congo, is what I'm saying. Yes, Hampaki, thank you. All developers are scared of bugs. I don't know if I saw the Sphere. I was just thinking they have a movie called The Cube, and now they have a movie called The Sphere. And I'm trying to think if they have a movie called The Pyramid, and they probably do. Okay. Okay, Outbreak is one with infectious disease. That's set in the Congo, though, right? Am I just making that up? Congo has killer gorillas. Did I see that one? I don't think I saw that one. The cube, the blob. The cube, the blob, the sphere, the pyramid, maybe? The rectangle coming soon, yes. Did I read? No, I don't think I read the Congo. Oh, okay, Outbreak is not the one. What's the one I'm thinking about that stars Dustin Hoffman and about Ebola? Planet of the Shapes. Thank you, Seagull. What's that one? Because Outbreak is the one that starts with Gwyneth Paltrow in the casino, right? Which one am I thinking of? Can someone please tell me? What's the movie about Ebola? It's got Renee. What's the woman from the Thomas Crown Affair? And Dustin Hoffman. Which movie is this? Okay, Outbreak. Okay, wait. So the movie that's the Outbreak movie. Okay, it's got to start in the Congo. It starts in the Congo. What's the woman's name from the Thomas Crown Affair? It starts with an R. Renee. Not Renee? Renee Russo. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Congo. Okay, is the same movie as the one Gwyneth Paltrow is patient zero of in the States, in the casino. Okay, we got there. I'm so sorry. I can't, like I said, I can't remember a thing. I think I saw that movie, I rewatched that movie fairly recently. Congo, or Outbreak. I think it holds up. I might have watched it during lockdown, because I think it was mentioned during COVID lockdowns. There we go. You see, I'm leaving a space for the glow of the moon. Oh, Outbreak, yeah, okay, so someone caught it in a movie theater. That's such a funny thing to do. I'm getting into this a lot. Like, I'm getting into the stippling. This might be my new thing. It's 10:11 and I don't want to stop. You've been in an old movie binge for 15 years now, Kim Kong? There's a lot of stuff that I never saw. Like, it's kind of shocking to me, to myself, that I never actually saw the other, you know how there is, the Murder on the Orient Express movie from the 70s? Well, that Hercule Poirot actor, I forget what his name is, of course, but he was in two more Hercule Poirot movies. Death on the Nile and An Appointment with Murder or something. I don't know what the third one is called. And those were so excellent and fun. And I only saw those recently. And they're free to watch on Tubi or something. Those ones are fun. Hey, Asa, you saw State of Grace? I didn't even know about State of Grace. Another Gary Oldman testament to his range. Yeah, Gary Oldman's fantastic. Oh gosh. Are you what am I doing? Okay, here's the thing. I don't have to completely do this. Like I don't have to completely fill this in with black or anything cuz I'm going to go come in with a wash of watercolor to darken this up. But I can't fill this all in. This is just going to be the effect of this. Okay? It's just going to look like that. I didn't even really plan what this was going to look like. It's not really going to reflect well. It's just going to look like, for whatever non-specific reason, the edge of this spotlight looks like this, and there's no reason for it. That's just how it is. There was actually a really interesting Blue Sky post by Jason Pargin. And I don't do a lot of reboosting of stuff that isn't directly related to games, but I boosted Jason Pargin's post about DVD featurettes, like those commentary tracks that we used to really get a lot of, because they were trying to encourage us to buy the DVD versions of movies, and how nowadays with streaming stuff, like you don't often get that type of commentary track anymore, and how those commentary tracks are really awesome in a way to kind of learn more about the movie and get to know about how the actors and the other people who worked on the film felt about the movie and get a bunch of really cool details, and how we don't really get that anymore. And it's so true. Exactly, Gary Ankles. All that bonus feature stuff, all that interesting information. Yeah, so Jason Pargin did a really fun little TikTok video that he reposted on Blue Sky, and I was like, yes, I remember. I mean, the classic stuff like the Tropic Thunder commentary track where Robert Downey Jr. says he doesn't drop character until after the DVD commentary track, and how he does the commentary track as that character still. That stuff's a lot of fun. And how there was one where I forget which movie he's talking about, but there's a movie that has this like commentary track which has got like the author of the book that the movie is based on, and then the director of the movie, and how the movie was so much not like the book at all, and how they were just kind of talking about the movie and how it was different and how it doesn't make sense because it didn't do stuff that the book did and everything. It was great. It's great. Mug Monsters. In the case of old movies, when none of the cast and crew are around anymore, like Bride of Frankenstein and such, you instead get commentary from film historians and as much trivia as there were of. Yeah, that stuff, it's so much fun. That kind of thing. And apparently, another really famous one that I never saw or listened to this commentary track. I don't even know if I've seen this movie, but that This Is Spinal Tap movie, how the whole cast just did the commentary track like they were doing it like as a retrospective of the movie, and everyone did it in character. I guess I'm committed to this now. This is my life now. The Crimson Diamond 2 is going to be delayed because I need to stipple now. I need to stipple this, and it's not going to stop. Yeah, Fright Noise. Apparently, like the commentary track is like a second movie. It's like the sequel of the movie because they're talking about 35 years later we got together and we're talking about this documentary that we were, all in. Oh, and apparently, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot said they have like an hour of deleted scenes, and so much of the movie was improvised, and 60 minutes of bonus material. In fact, I also I hear that the Criterion Collection stuff, and I mean it's super expensive, but then you get all that stuff, and I'm starting to think that yeah, and nowadays especially, with how streaming can just make things disappear real quick, that it might not be a bad idea to pick up stuff I really love as like a Blu-ray or DVD at least. What? Mug Monster says apparently Liam Gallagher of Oasis went to a Spinal Tap concert unaware that the movie was a parody, and when he found out, he angrily left the concert. What? Is that true? Yeah, and Coleman says loves the booklets that come with the Criterion movies. I don't think I own any Criterion movies, but I should really start looking into that and like what I would want. Hmm. No, Mug Monster said I think I own only one Criterion released Vampire by Carl Dreyer. Oh. I mean, there's some stuff I do make sure that I have physical copies of. Like, I have a DVD of Castle in the Sky, my favorite Ghibli movie. And I have a DVD of Porco Rosso. And I have DVDs of, like, Indiana Jones and The Last Crusade. And I think I've got the trilogy of those movies on DVD. And it's not because I was, this was just from back in the day. It's not like I was having this thought of having a copy of my favorite stuff forever, as it is nowadays. But I'm trying to think of what movie I would really want a Criterion release of, and I... Hmm. Oh my goodness. Howard the Duck, King Kong? Seagull. Outbreak, obviously. The movie that I just completely confused with Congo. Maybe probably Jurassic Park would be a good one, you know? Shakma. Hey, Maru and Happy Crimson Tuesday says, sometimes I own multiple copies of a movie because editors in some cases remove scenes. I have 2 copies of Overboard because the DVD version, they removed a scene where the characters insult the American education system. My VHS still has the scene. Oh my gosh. Hmm. Now I'm kind of racking my brain. I'm thinking, what... Well, I mean, we have, my mom really likes The Fugitive. And we have it on VHS. But maybe like a nice version of The Fugitive. The movie. The Abyss, theatrical version and director's cut. Basically, Tango Fox is something you just forget and repurchase. What would I want? And I already have my DVD box set of every Columbo episode, so I don't need to worry about that. Although that has no special features. Maroon, does she laugh at the scene where he jumps off the dam and they toss the stiff dummy off of it? No, we just kind of go with it, but I know about the dummy. I know the dummy costs like $100,000. And it looks so unbelievably bad. The Abyss would make a good point and click. Monty Python's Holy Grail. Lord of the Rings. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings. There's a lot of making of content. I think I've watched like pretty much all that making of content. So I'm probably pretty good for that. This part has to be darker. This upper part has to be so much darker than this, and it's upsetting. Because there's so much work to do still. Movie. I mean, of course, I like Back to the Future and stuff like that, but... Or, you know what? Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country. I think I have that on DVD. It would be nice to have a Criterion collection of Star Trek 6, The Undiscovered Country. It's got Christopher Plummer in it. I love Christopher Plummer. I probably would want The Sound of Music. Darken up that corner. Darken up the corner. Okay, at 10:30, I'm going to take a Crystal Caves break. Did you think you were going to come to an all stippling stream today? Star Crash. Oh, R.I.P. David Warner Bug Monster. I don't know who David Warner is. Napoleon Dynamite, Maroon. Said it was good. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I would probably want... Speaking of that, like, I know that, like, when I think... I was thinking of Wes Anderson. I know Napoleon Dynamite is not done by Wes Anderson, but it got me thinking about Wes Anderson. And like, oh yeah, I'd probably want the Royal Tenenbaums Criterion Collection. I have not been to a theater lately, Zortox Croft. I stream everything, and like, I rented The Substance on streaming when it came out on streaming. Because it's not cheap to do that, but like, it's better than going to the movie theater. Because I could pause it, and I could just eat whatever I wanted for cheaper. Oh, David Warner's a Klingon character that gets assassinated in Star Trek 6. Spoilers. He's great. Yeah, he's great. He was in other Star Treks too. Journeyman Ocean Saving Guy is one of the stipulations. Stipulations! That's good. For the stream. Yeah, I know, I heard lots of good things about Sinners. I do want to see it. I really liked, I know it's not by the same filmmaker, but I really like Get Out. Get Out was a lot of fun. Hey, Toe22484, happy Crimson Good Tuesday to you. Happy Crimson Katusa, what are we up to? I'm stippling today. I didn't know that's what the night would bring, but here we are. Let's give you a shout out. Shout out at Toad. Yeah, what are we up to? I love the face from Crimson Diamond. Nice. I'm doing well. Yeah, like I said, I'm kind of just. I'm really getting into this stippling. You can see this pencil here. There's supposed to be a comet and a moon. So that's why the stippling kind of falls off in that area. XCOM, nice. Nice. Oh. Just stippling away my day. I've never played XCOM, but I know it's super, super classic. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, I appreciate it. For those of you who are just joining, hi. Let's see. Oh my god, my backdrop. What's going on over there? Oh wait, this side? Ugh. I am Julie Minamata. I made the Crimson Diamonds, and thank you for playing it, by the way. And thank you for the follow. And I am now been working on art stuff, and I also still stream like mostly retro like adventure games. I'm currently playing Neuromancer, which we're going to get to in a bit. And I also like to play retro EGA platformers. Like EGA is kind of my thing. That's what the Crimson Diamond is done in. But I've also been kind of working on this piece of fan art for this game. It does have an EGA version, Omicron Conspiracy, by First Star Software. So this is Betty the Body from that. And it's about 10:30, so why don't we get into, Crystal Caves I've been playing. Yes, it is by Key or Peele, I don't remember which. Yeah, their show is great. Key and Peele is a great show. And right now, Crimson Diamond is on sale on Steam. Wow, that's Nightbot has I don't remember capitalizing that all, but that seems quite high pressure. Jordan Peele, thank you, Toad. Jordan Peele is the director of Get Out, and also Us. I think the other movie was Us, and I like them both, but I like Get Out better than Us, but they're both fun. And also Sinners is not related to that director, but I also am interested in Sinners, of course, too. We need to pause this music. I cleared already tonight a level in this. Now there's falling rocks in this one, which is very scary. This is, and it's got a timing aspect in it that I don't know if I'm good enough for, but we're gonna try. Oh, wow, yes. So 10 minutes of this, just as a bit of an eyeball break before we go back to doing art stuff. So I have to get to that. I got to turn that switch off, I'm assuming. Oh, whoops, yes, good. Okay. So I need to... Hold on, give me a second. I have only such a small amount of time. Hold on, I'm gonna scope out this whole level, because it's gonna take... I only have a certain amount of time. Oh, wow. How come... See, I know that platform I can get to... I cannot get to that platform at all? No. I'm afraid of missing out. I need to get to those green diamonds over there, or else this is all for naught. Because I don't think I can... Oh, you know... Oh, let me get over there again. I don't like the fact that it seems I can get soft locked out of this area. Can I just... Okay. Oh, that's a sign you can stand on. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, I don't have to worry as much. Okay. Okay. But I will probably wait until Sinners comes out on streaming, and then I'll rent it on streaming. Oh no. But I will pay 20 bucks or whatever to stream it. I don't care. That seems like I would really need that off button, but hopefully I don't. I've decided, yeah, I'm not really gonna go to theaters really anymore. I just rent it for 20 bucks at home. Ah, keep trying the same thing. Okay, here we go. Oh no. Okay, good. I don't know if I'll play all 3 episodes of Crystal Caves. Oh, ouch. Oh my god, my head. That's not the last diamond. Did I miss something? JoJo's theaters are so passe. I think maybe like I'm sure they're good still. I'm sure they're still good. No! What am I missing here? I thought I got all the diamonds. Did I not get those diamonds? I got those diamonds. Oh my gosh. I should just let it be. There's some good stuff coming out, Gary Angeles. There is. Okay, so I do have to get to that switch. It's not even a question. Gosh darn it. Hamburgers. But I just prefer just watching something at home, and I can get my own snacks that are going to be much cheaper, and I can pause the movie, and I can come back to it, and I can rewind it if I didn't hear someone say something properly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Hamburgers. Hey, Baratherbin, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. I am just playing this. I'm just playing this right now. That's what I'm doing today. You would think that my helmet would protect me from falling rocks. Okay, we're good. Yeah. What's the deal here? I am missing something, right? Like I gotta get to that. I have to get. Okay, I gotta. This one. Good. Okay, good. These. Gotta get. Oh my gosh. Okay, good. Oh wow. Those didn't fire this time. Okay. 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 Is that it? Did I get everything this time? Okay, Toad, fine. To be fair, the boulder is the size of your body. I guess so. I guess so. I mean, yes. Correct. In which case, they should have not let me come here because it's too dangerous. I'm still going to blame the employer on this one. I shouldn't be allowed in here. Ah! Okay, seriously, what did I miss? What did I miss? What is even going... Why is this not... It didn't give me the... oh! It didn't give me the message. I'm fine with that. Let's save it. Save. 7. Yeah, Gary Inklis, it is true. People don't go to theater, then theaters won't be as good quality. It's nice for there to be a big screen and the surround sound. I think it's a very nice experience. It's true. Thank you. I'm so good at this now. Okay. It hasn't even been 10 minutes yet. I'm just gonna go right through this. No, there is something, I will say, there is something kind of magical about experiencing a movie in a theater. Oh yeah, I like that. I like that popcorn. It's deadly, but I do like it. No, I don't. I'm actually a very obviously. I'm a very nostalgic person. But I don't know. I'm also very lazy, and it takes a lot to make me get out of the house. This. Hey, Bill, can have a Crimson Good Tuesday. What do they say? What did? Oh my gosh, this. Oh, oops. What if Bilkin? What have people been saying ever since televisions were invented? Can I get this so that he's gonna be like die right on the same spot? Nope. No. Oh no! Ah, okay. That was 10 minutes. It's good. It's fine. I like how his little helmet blows off. It's great. Okay. That's enough of that. Fresh eyes. Fresh eyes. We can do the fresh eyes. Horror. Horror. Fresh eyes. Nope. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Oh, movie theaters are going down here. Right. Yeah, I mean, it's probably, like, especially now with this streaming. But yeah, it's just, I'm just lazy. I don't like looking for parking. I don't like, also, like, I would still, even if the theater was pretty much deserted, I would still wear a mask. I still mask in public, so it's just like, I don't want to have to wear a mask when I'm watching a movie. I can just watch at home without wearing the mask, too. So there's just a lot of factors. But yeah, I mean, I do like that theater experience. Yeah, Toad, you totally agree 100%. That's why you don't go to movie theaters. Hey, Value Sip, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday says, can't even remember the last time I went to cinema. I remember seeing a 3D film. There was something horribly wrong with the projector. We all got a refund. That's memorable. I think the last time I went to the theater, I was probably seeing The Boy and the Heron. At TIFF Lightbox or something. Yes, Toad says, I make delicious popcorn at home and it's too much a risk for mine and everyone around me health. Yeah, I mean, that's like a big thing for me. It's just like, yeah, I can just not get exposed to other people. That's preferable to me. And also, I could, yeah, make my own snacks. I could buy my own bag of chips and get the tonic water that I like. And with a nice little lime wedge in there. Ace, last one you saw in theater was Marvel Civil War. Mistress Manto, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, says they've been releasing old anime around for 20-year anniversary. Saw Ninja Scroll and Vampire Hunter D at the cinema. Yeah, I saw, like, they've done it here too in Toronto. Like, they did Princess Mononoke, which I did see in theater for 20th anniversary. And that was cool. Ninja Scroll is awesome, and I love Ninja Scroll. I'm trying to dark. You can see I'm darkening up this area. Oh yeah, Gary Uncla's like I do like yeah. There's some aspects of the theater experience that I do still really like. Yeah, where it's completely dedicated toward the thing that you are doing, which is watching this movie on the big screen with a nice sound in the dark. It is really nice. Oh no, Goldman Summers says when I went to see The Day the Earth Blew Up with only theater once there, shame that the film was so poorly marketed. Yeah, yeah, a little break from life. Yeah, it's just like with the bird watching, it was like that, right? I mean, I had terrible reception, so you couldn't even use your phone if you really wanted to do stuff really in some parts. And so it was just a nice break. I'm pretty good about not checking my phone, even if I am trying to be like I need a break from it and stuff. But most times I am checking it constantly. Oh no, the current CEO of Warner Brothers Discover hates their legacy. Goma-sama? Is that? Aw. What have they done? I mean, besides the fact that they take a ton of stuff off of streaming. Oh no, Lady Norman. Near Cinemax is 2 hours. You would go theaters more if it weren't so rural. I've got a theater nearby me. And it's not like a huge theater, but I mean, it's enough of a theater to still be a theater. But yeah, just like, I'm kind of okay with it. Maybe I can't do. I think maybe okay. I'm gonna get rid of. I'm not gonna do the. I'm not gonna do the comet anymore because it's just. It's too much. It's too much. Too many elements here. I want to concentrate just on the moon. Yeah, I'm making a decision now. Oh, they shelved. Coyote versus Acme. Okay. I'm trying to decide whether. Yeah, yeah. It's too confusing to have a comet here, especially if I'm doing stippling. Ugh. Oh no. Yeah, that's enough to make me stop going to something like permanently. If the people who run it are not nice, or they're not doing things by the book. Gomez said that doesn't make sense because Looney Tunes and Warner Brothers is Warner Brothers' most iconic IP. You think they would have made a big deal about a fully 2D animated Porky and Daffy movie? I feel like that just reminds me of like all those in the games industry, but people working on all those games that they can't talk about, and then those games getting canceled so that they can't even use that work as a credit, and they can't put that work in their portfolios, and all that those years of work just aren't seen. That's really sad. That's what that reminds me of. Because all those people who worked on that movie. Oh yeah, what time is it? Okay, let's say okay 11. Oh my gosh, how did time fly just doing this? This is ridiculous. Um, Okay. At 11, I will start playing Neuromancer. Ah, sucks, Lady Norman. Yeah. I mean, there have been stores that, if they're rude to me, I will literally never go, and I'll go to um, like a different branch of that same store that's further away. I am petty like that. I will just do that for the rest of my life, and I've done that. Yes, Lady Norman, I can hold a grudge too, and it's not even. It's like it's not even a problem. It's not even stressing me out. It doesn't, affect my mood. I'm just like that. Nope, that's not happening anymore. We're not doing that anymore, and that's it. That's fine. And it's nice to be able to have that ability. Like there was this one time I went to a Kelsey's, and a couple hours after I went to that Kelsey's, I just got really ill. Like, the food was a problem, and I've never been to a Kelsey's since. And that was like 20 years ago or something. I don't know. Just never been to another one. I'm like, that's it. I'm done with you, and that's it. And Jenny says, meanwhile, their window sign, Julia, please come back. I know they don't care. I know they don't care. Um, and that's fine. Then they're not going to notice I'm gone, but, they never see another cent from me. And if not that and this ever came up, but if anyone was like, oh, I'm trying to decide where to go to eat, I'd be like, and they'll be like, oh, Kelsey's or somewhere else. I'm like, not Kelsey's. No one's ever asked me that, so it's, whatever, but I would if someone asked me. Yeah, yeah. I think I like when Gary Enkel's when smaller theaters do that and they show movies like later after the fact, and then usually they can sell the tickets for like less money, and I do like that. Oh, and Gomansum says these days they go to straight to streaming more often than not. Yeah, I don't mind watching a delayed release of something. I can't. I'm so sorry that this was all this was this stream. Well, I showed you pictures of birds. I showed you pictures from Point Pelee. I showed you Prothonotory warbler. Photos I actually took myself. This is not all you saw today. I am Fast Wolf. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Hello, hello. We're just stippling today. Like all. That's all I did. Besides showing pictures of birds. I just and also I finished 2 levels in Crystal Caves. I am well. I am well. Yeah, I'm just doing this. I'm just doing this. And then after this, in about 9 minutes, I'm going to play some Neuromancer. And I don't know if tonight's the night I break out a walkthrough. I haven't been able to get onto cyberspace yet. And Neuromancer seems like there's a big deal about cyberspace, and I still haven't figured that out. I need to get a comm link level 6.0 to get into cyberspace. and I don't know how to do that. So I might look that up. But I don't know if there's anything else I can try in that game that I haven't tried yet. Oh, nice. Ooh, you're going to play Biomenace and Halloween Harry later? Nice. I know that there's going to be a Biomenace re-release, like a remastered Biomenace, but it's not an EGA. I also played a tiny bit of Halloween Harry during like the Halloween season. And that one was fun. That was kind of a difficult game. Oh yeah, OG Neuromancer. I am Fast Wolf. The EGA version with the PC Speaker Devo song. That's what we've been doing. That's what we've been doing. And it's been fun. It just feels it's hard to figure out what you kind of need to do in that game. But I'm actually surprised at the amount of stuff I've actually gotten done. I don't even know if I've read the book either, so that might have helped. I don't know. Oh yeah, I've already played Biomenace. I played all 3 episodes of Biomenace. I streamed it. It was a 10 minute points redemption on my channel. So I played slowly through them all and thoroughly enjoyed them. Okay. I've been keeping my game playing for the most part to EGA games. My break game and my warm-up game is EGA platforming, and then I end the night with an EGA adventure game. And I've been playing my way through a bunch of stuff that I'd never played before, which I'm quite enjoying. I think I've only played one game on stream that I played before, which is Loom. And I had played that like ages ago, so I felt like it was okay to play that one again. Oh yeah, 10 minutes of Codename Iceman. I've never played Codename Iceman. I'm terrified of that game. I don't even think I would attempt it. I've been playing stuff I'd never seen anyone play before. Stuff like Cruise for a Corpse and Mortville Manor, stuff like that. I've been really enjoying kind of discovering stuff I'd never played before. Personal Nightmare by Horrorsoft. Earth Siege. Earth Siege? Earthrise? Earthrise. It's just the sub-level that's hard. There's also gambling. There's also, you gotta gamble in that game, right? And that's also bad. A says, it's funny Shadowrun helped me get into Cyberpunk, but I heard that William Gibson didn't like it because of all the fantasy stuff in that universe. I didn't know Shadowrun had a fantasy aspect to it. It's kind of weird to me because with Lego, I really gravitated toward like the castle collection stuff. But when it comes to actually like books, I gravitate toward sci-fi. And I don't know why that is. Like I don't really care for the space stuff, the space themed stuff in Lego. Okay, Shadowrun is D&D Cyberpunk, Bugmaster says. You look forward to hashtag Earthrise, not Earthsiege. You look forward to Iceman. I don't know if I'll ever play that. Bill Coon. My gosh. See, this is where the moon is gonna be. That bright area is where the moon is gonna be. BioRise starring Snake Siege, Evil Tentacle. I did read, my fair share. I mean, I liked Terry Pratchett, of course. But usually I do find myself gravitating toward the sci-fi writing. But Lego, no. Opposite Lego. Time check. Okay, 3 more minutes of glorious stippling before we move on. As a kind of a review of what we've done so far in Neuromancer, we picked up our deck, which is like the lousiest kind of deck, which is how we're going to get into cyberspace and how we access our bank accounts and how we can check the news. Oh, I should probably check the news again. We'll do that when I start playing again. I have acquired a skill chip in cryptology. I've also acquired the skills of Zen and sophistry from talking to Nolan at the House of Pong. I believe I did that. And somehow I've upgraded my comlink from 1 to 3. And I received $10,000 from General Armitage by writing him an email. That's all I've done in the game so far. And that's been without any a walkthrough. And I feel kind of stuck at this point. I also got a bunch of link codes for different companies and stuff. But I don't know how helpful that's going to be ultimately. Okay, yes, there's going to be a moon in there somewhere. But I still feel like I need to darken up those areas. 1 more minute of stippling, no! So is there like in Shadowrun there's cyberspace and stuff? Like what's the fantasy aspect of it? Is it like psionics, I'm assuming? Psychics and whatnot? There are elves, ghouls, orcs, and dwarves, and magic. They have magic in cyberpunk? Okay, Mrs. Manto says they're academic magic and shamanic magic. Magic. Something like the movie Bright. Magic. Oh, you've been reading detective fiction, Lady Norman. Okay, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. Basically, magic comes back to the world at the same time they're inventing cyberpunk stuff. Is this even working? My system? Okay, it is working. Okay, I am Fastball says, long story short, the world is cyberpunk, but then one day 75% of the population mutates and becomes like the old tales of monsters. Magic also returned to the world. All non-humans are second-class citizens and corporations run the world. One day. So just literally one day, 75% of the population just mutates. Just one day. Like, if, like, one day I'm a human and the next day I'm an orc? Or do you mean, like, just figuratively speaking? $11:01. Okay. So if I asked what's my favorite book, that's a hard question. But I will say, a book that I really like that I tend to, when I go to like secondhand bookstores, I tend to look for this book, and if I can see it for cheap, I'll tend to buy extra copies of it so I can give it to friends as gifts. If I think that we have similar book tastes. I really like this book called Not Wanted on the Voyage by Timothy Findley. Timothy Findley he's deceased now. Timothy Findley was a Canadian author. And Not Wanted on the Voyage is a magical realism retelling of Noah and Noah's Ark. And I think it's one of my favorite books. So it's not, I don't know if I have a favorite book, but it's one of my favorites for sure. Um, okay. Okay. 2013 World Goblinization Day, legit what it's called in Shadowrun. So literally, so what is it to run along bloodlines? So could I just wake up one day and I'm an orc, but my sister's not an orc? Or how does this? I need to know more. I need to know more. So this is what we look at the stippling. Look at the stippling. Did it just occur randomly, or did it occur along like socio-economic lines or genetic lines? Hey, Amiga Cami, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, I need to know more. I just worked on this piece of artwork. It's not done because I got sidetracked into doing all this glorious stippling. It was so fun. Um, but then the more like the rest of this is gonna need extra work. But I got it to the stippling. It was so fun. See, that's where the moon's gonna be. You see that moon, that sea thing? That's a moon. In fact, I should probably make it a better. I hit the mic. I'm sorry. There. Now it looks more like a moon. Whoop. Look. It's gonna be a moon in there somehow. I gotta like figure out how I want to render that. What? Okay, Aim Festival says yes, exactly that. The main story is for the first three books. A dude goes to get a brain implant. 3 days later, he finds his sister has been taken away because she turned into a Wendigo. What? I like Not Wanted on the Voyage a lot because I think not only do I find the story interesting, the writing is just really, really good. In fact, I'm gonna grab the book. I'm gonna grab the book and I'm gonna read the first page to you guys. It's gonna be story time, and then we're gonna get into Neuromancer. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll just leave this here to. I'll leave this here for you guys to look at. Oh my gosh, Towie. Oh my gosh, Towie. We were so stippling. We were so stippling. Even that was stippling from last week. We were so stippling. That's all we did today, guys. Towie, happy Crimson Tuesday. I hope you had a good like time. I think you went on like a trip or something, or did you not do that yet? Give me a shout out. Give a shout out to Towie. And give a shout out to Amiga Cami. I want to shout out to Amiga Cami too. I forgot because I got distracted because I was talking about a book I really like. Towie, you're a Canuck. Have you ever read? Did they make you read any Timothy Finley books in school? You did. You got back last week, but slow to getting back into the swing of things. I hope you had a lovely time. I hope you had a lovely time. But yeah, this is what we're working on. I'm gonna be working on this for months now, just stippling. But yeah, I'm gonna get the book. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Okay, I am back. Can I now shout out Amiga Cami, or is that still on cooldown? Give me a second. Shout out Amiga. Yes, I can shout out Amiga Cami. It's fantastic. Okay. 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 I want to okay, I want to learn about Shadowrun. Give me a second. Okay, I am Fastwolf said the vague idea is magic left the world, so all monsters turned into humans. Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. Vague idea is magic left the world, so all the monsters turned into humans. They interbred, but when magic returned to the world in 2013, the dormant blood reactivated, was inconsistent, and entire families had been ripped in half because of it. There's a lot of counterculture where humans are racist to non-humans. Okay. Okay. Then there are cyber addicts. The elf nation is racist to non-elves because they can now live hundreds of years. The Native Americans cast a huge spell on exiles. Half the USA. It's cool, but a lot of stuff. I think it has 40 plus novels. Holy cow. Right. Okay, so this is Timothy Finley book. This is not Wanted on the Voyage. This is this book I got from BMV for $6.99. This is just a collection of his short stories. And let me tell you, no, I'm glad. Thank you for explaining that to me. I don't know anything about Shadowrun. I gotta tell you, so I was reading this book, and I'm still reading. I'm like halfway through. And I've read also another full book of Timothy Finley's called Pilgrim, which I also got for like super cheap at a secondhand bookstore. I gotta say, the only book I really like of his so far is Not Wanted on the Voyage. Now, I bought this version of Not Wanted on the Voyage. What I like about this one, so this is not the edition I had growing up. Well, not growing up. Yeah, this is not the edition I had growing up. This one I got for $4.99. Here. This has got somebody's from the library of. Somebody ripped the bottom of that out. But what I like about this one is that this cover for Not Wanted on the Voyage. This was the first. This is not a first edition, I don't think. No, okay, this is not a first edition, but the first edition cover, I think, at least this edition cover, was illustrated by someone called Blair Drawson. And Blair was a teacher of mine in college. So it's really cool that I was able to... I found this at BMV the other day. So I was really happy to have it because I knew that my teacher had done this cover. But I just didn't have that edition of it. But I'm going to... Okay. So this book... Yes, he was born in Toronto. Now, yeah, like I said, I tried to read some of his other books. So let's... You know what? Let's keep this one here. And then I actually have another copy, which I'll probably be giving to someone that was like also bought it. So this is BMV's bag. They have good bags. So this is the edition I'm going to keep on the screen. This is the edition. This is like another one. I don't like photographic covers per se, but this was like $7.99. That's not bad. It's in good condition, goodish condition. So anyway, you can stare at this cover. I want to angle it so you can actually see it better. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, I tend to like I'll buy books that I want to gift to people from secondhand. Now, first story time. Okay. Okay, there's like one page. This is not even a whole page. But I'm going to read this part. Okay? And I might even read this second other part. Story time. This is from Not Wanted on the Voyage by Timothy Findley. Yeah. In fact, I'll leave the mic there. Okay. Prologue. And Noah went in, and his sons and his wife and his sons' wives with him into the ark because of the waters of the flood. Genesis 7:7. Everyone knows it wasn't like that. To begin with, they make it sound as though there wasn't any argument, as if there wasn't any panic, no one pushed aside, no one being trampled, none of the animals howling, none of the people screaming blue murder. They make it sound as if the only people who wanted to get on board were Dr. Noyes and his family. Presumably, everyone else, the rest of the human race, so to speak, stood off, waving gaily, behind a distant barricade. Spectators will not cross the yellow line, and thank you for your cooperation, with all of the baggage neatly labeled, wanted or not wanted on the voyage. They make it sound as if there wasn't any dread. Noah and his sons relaxed on the poop deck, sipping port and smoking cigars beneath a blue and white striped awning, probably wearing yachting caps, white ducks, and blazers. Mrs. Noyes and her daughters-in-law fluttering up the gangplank, neat and tidy, dry beneath their umbrellas, turning and calling, "Goodbye, everybody," and all their friends shouting "Bon voyage," while the daughters-in-law hand over their tickets, smiling and laughing, everyone being piped aboard and a band playing "Rule Britannia," and over the sea to sky, flags and banners and a booming cannon, like an excursion. Well, it wasn't an excursion. It was the end of the world. And that's the first page. And well, here's the thing. That's Galera Dragon. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Give you a shout out. Give you a shout out. Galara, I know you've been streaming Crimson Diamond. I'd love to know how far you've gone in it, or if you finished it. Galara Dragon, incredible streamer. I always say you are one of the most methodical players I've had the pleasure of watching stream the Crimson Diamond. You're so close to done. Might finish tonight. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm just sharing a passage from one of my favorite books, Timothy Finley, Not Wanted on the Voyage. And I bought these ones secondhand. This is now my favorite edition of this because my one of my teachers from college actually illustrated this cover. Let's see. I think that's enough to leave you with. But I'm just going to say, yeah, this is one of my absolute favorite books. I don't know if I have a favorite book because I love all kinds of books. I love A Wrinkle in Time by Madeleine L'Engle. I love what other books do I have? I got to check my shelf. I've got a lot of favorite books. Okay, the Galara Dragon said it started to look like endgame stuff, but I'm like, wait, I'm not done. I'm meant to try other stuff before getting here, so I didn't let the scene play out. Gotcha. Understood. I know where you are. Journeyman slips in a recommendation for Blue Sword. Blue Sword. What kind of book is Blue Sword? Okay, we're going to get into it. I've started late, as I seem to be doing nowadays. Galara, I don't know if you're here for this, but I was working on my piece. This piece that was supposed to be a quick piece and ending up not being a quick piece, but here it is. That's what I've been working on. Oh my gosh. Okay, I need a bit of brain food, so I'm gonna have a bit of a snack. So what I'm gonna do is actually, why don't I leave this up. Oops, sorry, hit it again. I'm going to leave that up. I'm going to just mute myself, and I'm going to have a quick snack, and then we're going to get to playing Neuromancer. That's what we're going to do. There she goes. There she goes. Yeah. This is a character from Omnicron Conspiracy. And so there on the side you can see the sketch I did, and I'm doing the ink. All right. I am going to turn off my camera, and then have a quick snack, and I will join you again shortly. Alright, here we are. Back playing Neuromancer. We have a couple things we can try. We should check the news, because I think a new day has come round, potentially. That would be my first order of business. And I'm not sure what else from there. Alright. Here we are. We're at the cheap hotel. Oh no. Oh, sorry. I loaded the wrong one. I'm so sorry. For all that. Load. Yeah, we have lots of money now. And I was going to buy a deck, but then when I checked the manual, I realized the deck is not the problem here. The problem is I don't have the right comm link yet. I need to upgrade to 6. And I don't know how to do that. But before we get into any of that, I'm going to check the news, because it could be that there's something new in the news. Oops. Oh yeah, this game. Oh yeah, sorry. I thought it was Interplay, but it was Apogee. Apogee published this in 1991. I was mistaken. I actually forget what's in here. Okay, chips or software. Looking for hot softwares. Okay. Okay, so he's got decoder, blowtorch, drill, probe. These are things we could get. These might be things that can help us, because we do have. This is the notebook I'm using. And this really scary gross stuff. That's just my blotter for my ink for my art stuff. But that's not what I actually want up right now. I want the manual. I just wanted to take a quick look at the chips, the skills, because there's an appendix here, and I don't know if they say. Okay, so we have debug, repair damage, hardware repair, ice breaking, evasion. So yeah, it doesn't even describe all of the different skills that we could get. So I don't even know what those things are that what's his face is showing us. Like this stuff, decoder, blowtorch, drill, probe. Oh, you know what? Can we ask him about any of that? Oh, whoops. More. Comlink 1. Okay, so he has Comlink 1 for sale, which we already have. It's not going to help. More. Decoder, blowtorch. We can afford to buy all these things, but I'm wondering if that's going to help us. And so this is another option we have, actually, come to think of it. We can try each of these things. But first, before we get into buying anything, I want to go back to Cheapo Hotel, jack in, and then see if there's any new news. Yeah, oh, it was Interplay. Oh, yeah, did I just mess up? Oh, wow, and I'm also in the wrong scene. Okay. Did I mess up? It's not Apogee? Darn it. Give me a second. Is it this one? Nope. This one? Nope. This one? Nope. Game info. This one. Oh, it is Interplay. Okay, Interplay. Is this all wrong? Interplay 1988. Okay. Oops. Okay. Done. Oh, we don't even need to, I forgot we don't need to actually be close to things to activate them in this game. We can just click, which is nice. Let's use our thing here. We have Comlink. See, we have Comlink 1, Battle Chess. Can we just play Battle Chess? Nothing happens. Okay. That's not going to happen. I-O-O-2. Operate. Scout. Does Scout do anything? Database only. Operate. See, sometimes our hardware fails because it's a cheap deck. Comlink. Okay. We also have Comlink 3. Okay. Enter link code. Oops. Ugh. I forgot the link code. Oh no, we don't even need a link. We just need to go onto packs. Okay, so this is free. This is not the thing that will cost. Okay, let's check out the Night City News to see if there's anything new in the news. Vagrant Pace Hotel book, because that was us, I guess. And we already read that one, so that's not new. Okay. What about bulletin board? View messages, see if there's anything new in the messages. Yeah, this is stuff we all checked the other day. Okay. Yeah, so this is stuff we all did. In which case, I'm going to try to buy that stuff and see if that does anything for our abilities to get into cyberspace or whatever. Because it seems like that's something we have not done. In fact, I can just load the game from here. Okay, what do we want to buy? Oh, wait, not this guy. I want to go to this guy. This Metro Holographics place. Now, this is an interesting game because the backgrounds don't super have to do with what you can actually accomplish. Okay, yes. Okay. Oh, whoops, I didn't want to scan. Oops, 2. Oh, okay, what about... Oh, what do you know about skill? What was it, torch? Okay, what do you know about skill? Let's ask him what he knows about skill. Ice breaking and debug chips. Okay, we probably need ice breaking. Debug skill chips. Oh, see? Okay. Yeah, we need ice breaking to get into cyberspace. Let's just start buying stuff. Let's start buying stuff. Okay, let's see about what that does for us. 3 ice breaking. Operate. Skill chip implanted. Okay. And then 3 operate. Skill chip. Okay. So now we have a bunch of different skills, which is S. Okay, so here are our skills now. Icebreaking, debug, cryptology, sophistry, and Zen. Let's see if any of that helps in terms of getting into cyberspace. Oh yeah, Blur Medicine. Any place with that has access onto the comlink access is the same type of place where you would jack into cyberspace. So first thing we do is actually we try to do ice breaking. No. Let us, okay. First set of how to get into that area there. So cheapo, Reg Fellows. Why don't we just start from the top here in terms of to operate. Comlink 3, interlink. Let's just try cheapo. Let's go get into this password. Edit bill. So that's local things to do. Oh, we already saw this stuff, right? Yeah, okay. So that's not helping, and our money's just burning away. Okay, that didn't do anything. So I guess I did not figure that out. Okay. So that didn't do anything. What if debug? Does that do anything? Debug. Wow. Program has no bugs. Okay, so at least we know how to use that one. That did something. Do scout. Oh, okay. I'm still using the debug one. Let's try. I tried using this ice breaking thing, but I don't know how to use it. Maybe I don't have the things I need yet. Skill. Okay. Maybe I need torch or something. Let's just keep buying stuff and using it and seeing if any of it works. Maybe that's how you get into cyberspace. And yes, this game is pretty quiet, although occasionally, and I think randomly, it'll start playing that incredible theme song. Okay. Decoder, blowtorch, drill, probe. Okay, wait. Is this... Okay. Quickly, just gonna skim this again, see if there's anything help. Buying stuff and seeing if it works, yes. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing here. Okay. I want to figure out as much of this as possible. Okay, see, Jack range. There's Jacks in Chiba City. This is fine. Connect time, yes, we already know all that. Cyberdecks have built-in combat shielding which protects the cyberdeck and software from ice attacks. Fine. Okay. RAM limits, ROM construct. I think the thing that's staying in our way is that we don't have the right comlink. List of skill chips. The expensive bar food, explosive bar food leading on. Oh yeah, we didn't get to try that because right now the bar is closed because of health violations. Yeah, comlink codes. We covered that. Okay, cyberspace deck. Okay, if you have a cyberspace deck capability, you need comlink 6 to access it. Follow this procedure for cyberspace access. Yeah. Okay, comlink 6 will give you option of either entering a link code or entering cyberspace. So that's definitely what we need. So none of this stuff is going to help us. Okay, the software debug. Okay, yeah, so this is not going to help us. I am going to load the game when I still had all my money. Load 1. Okay, so this guy. Okay, so he kicked me out because I talked bad to him. Okay, whatever. He forgives me. So that's not the problem. Let's see what else I have here in terms of my notes. So this is interesting because I'm supposed to meet Armitage out here, but as you can see, he's just not here. So that's an issue. But I'm gonna see if there's anything else I wanted to do. I want to do this before I just consult a walkthrough about Comlink 6. Let's see. I wonder. Oh yeah, there's also an opportunity to break into Hosaka base and become put myself on the employee list, but we need Comlink 5 for that, which we don't have either. Yeah. I don't. I might have to go for it. I might have to do it. Oh, I can ask Julius Dean about cryptology. Have I done that? Because that's apparently something you can do. Oh, Blair Madison says, I wonder if Armitage doesn't show up because the lady in the street warned you of the trap set up for him. Maybe? Humbaki says, Armitage is the name that even inspired a set of OVS. I saw Armitage, I think. So this... So the I forget what the name of the company is that you say I volunteered for. Was it it wasn't Hosaka, was it? Deck. Oh yeah, Hitachi Biotech. Yeah. Oh, okay. We can just say that. I'm gonna go back into this area. Oh, this is. Oh, wow. See, so there is a different day. So yesterday was a Hitachi Biotech Volunteer Day. That wasn't. We can't go into the Matrix restaurant because we need a pass. That's not a thing. Okay. I'm just going to ask Julius Dean about cryptology because I don't remember if I did or not. And after that, I'm probably going to, consult a walkthrough. This game is a little opaque. Oh yeah, this Microsoft guy. What is this stuff? Okay. Panther Moderns. The Moderns don't like networking with strangers. Does that include wealthy strangers? Okay. Oh, see, this is interesting. You know, I have a sudden urge to buy something. Interesting. All my softs are top quality, too bad I don't have any right now. What? Oh, okay, okay. Looking for Panther Moderns. Moderns don't like networking with strangers. Does that include wealthy strangers I can pay for a meeting? Let's try that. How much would we pay for a meeting with the Moderns? 100 credits? 200 credits, 300 credits. Whoops, I don't have any money. Okay, well, let's say 200. Alright, payment in advance, let's have it. What a rube. You really think I'm going to let you just walk in there? But thanks for the donation, man. What? Come on now. Okay, let's just try the 300, and if this doesn't work... Whoops. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? Okay, let's just try 300. Ugh, okay, so that's not going to be the way to do that. But I wonder, there is a skill chip called Cop Talk, so I don't know if we could like fool him. But I didn't see Cop Talk at the other store. Dude, this guy just sells... Yeah, this guy just sells decks, so that's not going to be a thing. Okay. So this has given me some idea, right? Okay, so that's with the way to the place area that's closed. This is Crazy Edo. Yes. Let's see what you've got. Okay, none of them are okay. He just has more decks. It's fine. Okay. I don't think anyone has Cop Talk. Because that maybe, could help me. Okay. Decoder, blowtorch, drill probe. No. Well, you know what? I wonder if I have this talk with this guy, I wonder if then Cop Talk will be something that the other guy starts selling. Adventure game logic. Oh yeah, this is a total Japanese place. Totally Japanese. Why can't I can't go to Shin's anymore. Everything's in English. Okay. Looking to buy softs. Looking for Panther and Moderns. Okay. Have you been looking at yourself lately? How much would you pay for meeting with the Moderns? Nope. Whoops, I don't have any money. Jack out, clown. But wait a minute. You're under arrest in this incident. Question, you're not a cop, you're a meatball calling a lawbot. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna use sophistry. I'd like to offer you. Fine, I'll pay the lawyer's fee. Wise choice of regret. How does the defendant plead? Guilty. He says death penalty. Okay. Okay, so I got that. That did not work. Impersonating a cop did not work. Okay. But it's interesting because this is another, and you know, I should actually check the calendar. There we go. So that each day, it could be that you could maybe it's like Quest for Glory. You need to have wait for certain days to happen, for certain things to happen. I don't know. But my adventure game logic is going to say I'm going to talk to that one guy. I'm asking about Panther Moderns. He's going to tell me no, no. I already gave up on that. I don't even have the conviction to follow that through. What's this way? Did I go here? You don't have anything for me. You okay? Babe, want to buy a chip. Okay, she only has hardware repair. I don't want it. Does this legitimately do something? How about coming back to my place? Forget it. You live in a cheap hotel. I know all about your kind, Wilson. Okay, that's fine. This place. Let's just read because this is a new day. Maybe there's some new stuff going on. Okay, this is guy. I wouldn't ask. I think I already asked this guy. Cryptol. Oh, he can level me up on that. That's right. I don't want that. Can you tell me about Matrix Restaurant? Maybe I'll ask him about Armitage. Armitage. No. I like him straightening his tie. That's a nice touch. Comlink 6. Oh, Comlink 60. Anyway, no. Nothing. Oh yeah, the other place is locked. I think this is the end of the street. Okay, so this one. This is Busy's cheapest spaceport. 2 jail shuttles. Waiting launch pads. A ticket agent with a glued on smiles waiting for you. Would you like to buy a ticket? Okay, can I buy a ticket? Okay, with non-stop flights leaving for Freeside at 1,000 and Zion Cluster for 500. Where would you like to go? Freeside, one person non-smoking. What's the whole movie on this flight? Zion. Okay, why don't I just go to one of these places? Let's go to Freeside. Why not? Is it even gonna let us do something? Freeside, one person non-smoking. What's the whole movie on this flight? Enjoy your flight to Freeside. You can buy a return ticket when you arrive. A return ticket. The whole movie is Burning Chrome. Okay. Welcome aboard. Our entire crew appreciates the fact that you chose to fly on our shuttle. Domo arigato. Please note that there's only one exit. In the event of a fire on the ground, all passengers will have to fend for themselves because the crew and I will be the first ones out that door. In the event of a pressure loss while we're in transit we'll all be sucking cold vacuum in a matter of seconds, so we hope you bought flight insurance. It's nice. It is beautiful. During the flight, we will not be serving beverages or food of any kind. We used to serve food, but the portions we served were getting so small that the passengers couldn't see them anymore. Speaking of food, if you are prone to space sickness, please do not throw up on the person next to you. In fact, we'd prefer that you not throw up at all, since it makes quite a mess in weightlessness. If you must, put your head in a bag. You will note that our in-flight holo movie has just been zip-shot directly into your brain using psychographics. We hope you enjoyed it. There will be an additional charge if you'd like to see the movie again. And now, I'm sure it will come as a big surprise to you as it did me that we have just arrived safely at our destination. Freeside Space Dock. A JAL shuttle is waiting in the docking bay. A ticket agent who looks like a clone of the Chiba ticket agent is waiting for you. Konnichiwa, would you like to buy a ticket? I want to buy the return. Yes, I'd like to buy a ticket. We have flight departing for Chiba City. Special low, super low maxi bargain. Big deal fare is $5. Great, sounds like a bargain for change. Okay. So you need to make a reservation 2 years in advance for that fare. All we have now is regular fare for $1,000. But if I do this, I'm not going to do this now because maybe it'll just send me right back, and I don't want to do that. I'll just say I'm going to stay in Freeside. I changed my mind. I'm staying on Freeside for the rest of my life. Oh yeah, Japan Airlines, JAL. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. This is a new area. Now we're on Freeside. This is the Villa Straylight, home to the Tessier Ashpool clan. A platinum bust of a human head sits on a pedestal, its cool ruby eyes staring at you with quiet menace. It speaks to you in a melodious voice, generated from tiny organ pipes. In this room lies death, my friend. This is the road to the land of the dead. Marie France, my lady, prepared this road, but her lord choked her off before I could read the book of her days. Stay and become a ghost, a thing of shadow in the land of the dead. Keep me company. Become a sphere of singing black on the extended crystal nerves of the universe of data, your consciousness divided like beads of mercury. Question authority, my friend, and dare to remain in the Shadowlands forever. Okay. Wow, my money is... What happened to all my money? No? No? Can I do a skill? Can I do a sophistry on you? Can I do a skill? My money is just leaving me. Yeah, the shadows are excellent. That's it? That's all this is? Oh, look, its eyes are... No, its eyes are just randomly doing that. My money just leaking out of me right now. Can I jack into you? Okay, so you can jack into this. Why would I want to? It's like not even a thing that I need to or want to do. Hey, my money stopped going down. But is that a bug? Eh. My money. Why is that all my money? I had 10,000. That's weird. Okay, okay, I don't know what happened there. Okay, that's fine. We talked to the platinum head. What's that say? Straight light. Okay. Next. Well, I'm pleased that I found a new area in the game. Bank of Burns? The Bank of Burn lobby. A secretary with a voice like a foghorn guards the entrance to the manager's office. She snorts and frowns at you as if you were a speck of dirt that just blew in the door. And what, may I ask, do you want? This is a very exclusive bank. I could use a cup of coffee about now. Why don't you make me a cup? I'd like to see the manager. I'd like to open an account with your fine establishment. I'd like to, I don't know, I'd like to see the manager. I can make an appointment for you in 6 months if you'd like to wait. What else have I got? I'd be happy to wait if it means I'll have the pleasure of your company. Loitering in a bank loitering in a bank is a federal offense. I'm calling the law bot. Wow. Let's load the game. Okay, I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna save the game before I go anywhere. This is moderately interesting. Ay, ay, ay. So far, I've not acquired any new skills. The cops, man. The cops. Foghorn. Fog, fog is green. I'm sure they don't mean a voice like Foghorn Leghorn, but that was the first voice in my head. Well, I say I do declare. It's true. Okay, so I'm just going to save it here. Let's just save it here. So 2, 3, 2. Alright. Let's just go to that same, like, whoa, what's happening back there? There's like a thing happening. What is that? Okay, let's go back to Freeside. Loved it there. Okay, fantastic. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, let's continue. No, I don't want to buy tickets. Oh, wait, sorry. The exit is this bright patch. Time check. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. I maybe play a bit, maybe 10 more minutes. So I do want to see the other place. I forget what it's called already. Okay. Let's just. Okay. I just want to go here. I'd like to open an account. Oh, whoops. Why don't you drop dead? I'd like to see the manager. I'd like to open an account. Ha! You need money to open an account with this bank. I doubt you qualify in that category. But I have money. Really, and my greatest desire is to open an account here. Fine, I'll take my business elsewhere. I have money. Well, I'll see if I can find you an application for you. Wait here. This may take a while. Ooh. You notice that the door to the manager's office is slightly ajar. Let's go. Let's go. The bank manager's office. The manager isn't here right now, and the dust would seem to indicate he hasn't been. Oh, hasn't been here for a long time. There's a cyberspace jack on one wall. Is it a free jack? It's a free jack. Oh heck yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. Okay. He probably has a super good one. I'm about to download a car. I'm about to download all the money in Japan. Okay, this one is one I couldn't get into before. Free Matrix. Incompatible link. You know what? I might need to decode that one. Actually, give me a sec. No, get out of here. Let's do. Okay, I need to decode Free Matrix, right? Free Matrix. Unable. I might need to. Okay, I might need to upgrade my decoding thing. Okay. IRS. Okay, that's fine. Let's try. Let's try to enter an IRS. Internal Revenue Service. Password tax info. Tax info board. Did we read any of this stuff? IRS. To IRS from L Zone. Is our money going down? Yes, our money's going down. Ugh. Oh, hold on. Can I, if I just, did that stop it? It's still going down. Unbelievable. Okay, I'll read you, oh my gosh. I have 20 million credits worth of income this year. My black market pituitary extract operation. Oh god. I had 20 million credits worth of income this year in my black market pituitary extract operation. This is my first year in business. Which form should I use to report this income? Can my business startup expenses be deducted? Okay, I'm gonna load after this. From L Zone to L Zone. Your business is an illegal operation. We've identified you to the proper law enforcement authorities. Pending further investigation, your total income for the year has been turned over to us. So that's nice. Okay, so let's like read. Okay, L Zone. Okay, this guy's. Let's write down L Zone's bomb idea because this guy's rich. Oh my god, I don't like this thing going down. Okay, so this is L Zone Bama ID. Maybe we can like hack his account. 140472643114047 2. Oops, I didn't write that right. 14047264311. Okay. Okay, great. 3. To Raphael Hammer, Bama ID. Due to an oversight on the part of my accountant, I failed to report all my income for the last year. What form should I file to correct this? Okay, so let's write hers down as well. Raphaela Hammer, Bama ID 27760811129 276081129. To Raphaela Hammer. We have given your case careful consideration and have declared that there will be no penalty incurred on the income you failed to report last year. However, you and your tax accountant are going to jail. Excellent. Fantastic. Okay. Is there anything else I can get into that I couldn't get into before using this? Let's just check. Let's check our skills. Did we get a better... Okay, not the skills. To operate. Did we get a better comlink? No. That's fine. Let's try the Panther Modern again. Hampaki said, Julia, super off topic, but I have to tell you that your streaming format inspired me to go back to streaming, programming, and maybe play retro games. That is awesome. I'm so happy to hear it, Hampaki. I'm so happy to hear that. I think streaming is just so much fun. It was such a surprising thing for me to start enjoying that I'm glad that, you know, you're gonna get back into it, and get to enjoying it again. I wanted to check. I can't get. Let's try the Hosaka base place. I don't think I'm gonna get to do it because I don't have the right comm link. But I'm just gonna try. Fungeki. No, we can't do that one. Screaming Fist is Easy Rider. Fuji Electric. Enter password. I don't know what the password is. Oh well. Crazy. Let's try Panther Modern again. Maybe there'll be something new here. Operate. Yes, that'll happen. Link code. Panther Modern was chaos. Mainline. Okay, that's the same thing. So modern BBS. Is there anything new on this? No. Okay. And actually, I wanted to check. Oh yeah, this isn't going to do anything. That's not going to do anything. We have access to this place, and it's like, there must be something here. Because this was a thing we could do. Let's try Scout. Database only. This is very... Okay, I'm going to write this down as an interesting note. So this is free... We're in where again? Free Rise? What was it called? Free Rise or something. I know it's probably not called that bank. There's a jack here that we can use. We can use if we distract the secretary. That's excellent. But I don't really see how that's gonna... That didn't teach me anything. That didn't teach me anything. Oh, Lonnie Zone. So we do know L Zone. Okay. Cyberspace Dex. Anything else? Like what's so good? It's just so we can jack into this area, but that doesn't give us anything extra. Okay, well, whatever. I think that's the only exit from here. Yes. Okay. Okay. So I guess she's just gone forever now. Can we do that again? Is that repeatable? Oh, good. She's just gone now. That's great. Okay. Bank of Gemeinschaft. You're outside the Bank Gemeinschaft. Sign on the wall reads, warning, secured area, unauthorized entry punishable by termination. We'll see about that. So, this is the fully automated Bank Gemeinschaft. There is a vault door on one wall. Upon entering, the security computer is activated. So it talks about reproduction is no longer needed. Please give your Bank Gemeinschaft security code or be destroyed. Okay. My code is oops. Security code is incorrect. Try again if you made a mistake. Oh god. I can't get out. Access denied. You are an intruder prepared to be destroyed. Yeah, your body is. Yeah, they immolated me. Immolated me. That's fine. Okay, load. Great. Load. Let's just not. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. Let's not do that. Was it 3? No. 2. Let's go to the other place. How about that? Like to buy a ticket. Where'd you like to go? Freehold one. Okay, Freeside. That's Freeside. So there's a Freeside bank. And then there's the Gemeinschaft Bank. Needs code. Security code. Okay, cool. Okay, Zion cluster. One person non-smoking. Okay. Enjoy your flight to Zion. You can buy a return ticket. Oh my god, it's at 12. Oh, when you arrive, the whole movie is Aliens 3. Okay, so this is the same. This is the same. On the 30-year-old Rastafarian orbital colony known as a Zion cluster. Look at the air. The air is thick with resinous smoke. The walls are covered with Rastafarian symbols. You hear dub music playing in the distance. An old man, one of the original founders who built Zion, is waiting here to speak with you. Measure twice, cut once, man. Have you come up the gravity well out of Babylon to lead the tribes home? Or be you the tool of the demons, a tool of the banks? Wow, that's heavy. Chat and business. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. It says this game predicted Aliens 3 a full 4 years before it was made. That's incredible. That is yeah, this is amazing. Okay. I don't know what excuse me? Yeah, sure. I think you've confused me with someone else. Okay. Yeah, sure. Tends to be a good just blanket response. Right? You bring a scourge on Babylon, on its darkest heart, man. You are the tool of the final days. Okay. Can I use sophistry on you? Would you prefer Zen? I don't know how to use those still. Okay, nope. Is that it? Are you the only thing here for me? That's cool. Oh no, this is the only thing that's here. This is all that's... I'm so disappointed. What if I try to talk to him now? Can I get to... I'd like to pay for a ride back to Chiba City. Do you speak English or what, you crusty old Wilson? Do you know anything about Babylon? Talk to me about Babylon. Babylon, mother's many demon, I know, multitude horde. Okay. I can ask you about other stuff. Do you know anything about Matrix? Okay, don't know the answer to that one. Armitage. Okay. It's good we can talk to him. Cryptology. Cyberspace. Cyberspace. No. Can I get a ref... Okay, this is no flight, man. I am only sitting here and listening to the dub. Okay, paid to ride to get to Chiba City. Okay, for 500, the JLA... The JAL shuttle takes you back down the well, man. Oh, okay, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to. I don't want to. Back here. I wasn't done with that guy. Oh, so something is... That's a cool thing. So something just crashed. Landed and crashed. Okay. Well. Can I make him stop walking? Can you stop walking? No. He can just stop walking. Okay. Well. It is late now. I'm at least pleased that we visited 2 different locations, new locations. Now after this, I think I'm truly stumped. Although, did a day pass? A day did not pass. Okay, it's still the 18th. Maybe on the 19th something different happens. I don't know. I feel like we saw some new stuff. And we have some Bama IDs for 2 people. I don't know if that's going to help anything. Maybe I will consult a walkthrough next week. I don't know. Every time I say that, and every time I say I've got nothing else to do in this game, I find more stuff to do in this game. Hanpaki, have a good stream. Have a good stream. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. I look for something to raid. This continues to intrigue me like a lot. And I don't know, maybe it's just like, look at the light here. Look at the shadow being cast by these window panes. It's just glorious. Look at the shadow cast by the counter here. Excuse me. There's a schedule. You can read the word schedule in this little pixels. It's so good. It's so good. I don't know. We'll see. Yes, Chad Ambition. It's a mysterious and inscrutable game. The cityscape out there is amazing. Glarder, yes, the bucket owes a debt to every EGA game that came before. Look how beautiful this is. Oh, you know what? Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta share another thing with you guys. Okay, before I forget, if you want to see the Ludo Narrowcon panel that I was in, that was hosted by Shorsha Dunbar of Adventure Game Podcast, had Adam Vian, who created Crow Country, and Jan of Golasso Games, who made Inspector Waffles and Inspector Waffle Early Days. You can find that talk there. But I wanted to show you guys something incredible that someone told me about. This. Can I just find it? No. Okay, I need to find this. This is the best thing I ever saw. Oh my gosh. Okay. Someone, I don't know who this person is, but someone, okay, actually, it's not even good. I want to just show you guys this incredibleness. Bu- 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 bu. Someone has been making a Manhunter Toronto. Look at this. Look at this. I can't even get over how amazing this looks. Look, Roy Thompson Hull, look. Ah, Sneaky D's. I ate at Sneaky D's like last month. Oh my gosh. Look, story is done, 80% done, graphics 20, puzzles 20, scripting 15, music and sound 15. Look at this. And look at the date that this was posted. I don't know what date format this is. This could be like February the 5th, or it could be May the 2nd. I don't know, but it was recent. Posted by someone called Brushfee, Brushfe. Yes, Benji. Like, look at how gorgeous this is. I can't get over this. So yeah. Yes. So good. Okay, let's see what it says here. I didn't even read this. Manhunter Toronto is an unofficial prequel to Sierra's cult classic Manhunter series. The year is 2003. The Earth is under the control of the Orbs, floating eyeball-like alien invaders with an army of deadly robots. The surviving humans are implanted with tracking chips, forced into identical robes, and forbidden from communicating under penalty of death. The Far Future, 2003. Yep. Well, remember, Neuromancer is set in 2058. When an orb is shot down over Toronto, you are recruited as a manhunter, a human spy ordered to track down the culprits by infiltrating your fellow citizens and reporting them to your alien masters. The trio leads you deeper through strange cults, deranged survivors, and impossibly violent murders, and you begin to question your orders and your allegiance. A certain death closes in. You must fight for survival and the survival of humanity in a city that's become more alien every day. Computers in our pockets, flying cars, Glara. Yes, indeed. In Manhunter Toronto, you'll navigate the twisted remains of the city and its people, unraveling macabre mysteries that could threaten the orb invasion itself and ultimately setting off a chain of events that lead directly to Manhunter New York and Manhunter San Francisco. Oh, it's a prequel. Yeah, I know. Okay, it's yeah, prequel. Amazing. Really beautiful. Like, look how beautiful, right? You got your Union Station. You got your Sneaky D's. You got your I don't know what this where this is. This could be like Young Dundas Square or something. I don't know. But there it is. There's the skyline. Love it. Love it. Yeah, it's the fact that it's a prequel is interesting. Oh, yes. Very. Oh, didn't turn this camera back on because I was eating. There we go. Yeah. Hey, just kind of happy Crimson Tuesday. We're just about to look for someone to raid, but I was just sharing this incredible work in progress of Manhunter Toronto, a prequel to Manhunter New York and Manhunter San Francisco. Right in my own backyard. And it's an AGS game. This is an AGS on the AGS forums. I am going to look for someone to raid now. And I will see you all next week. More stippling, more little stippling next week. More Crystal Caves, more Neuromancer, amazingly. Though I now feel like I've totally tapped that game out now. I really strongly feel that way now. Toad22484, thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you guys so much for the follows, the resubs. It's always so wonderful to spend this time with you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, it's insane. Like, I love seeing this kind of stuff. This is like, this just give me strength. This just gives me all the strength. Oh, good. Lady Norma says, I'm going to start streaming Inspector Waffles tonight after I eat some craft dinner. Yum. And Inspector Waffles is lovely. And I did do a piece of pixel art for that. Blair Madison, Lady Norman, Goman Sama, Judge Khan, Chat and Business, Galara, Dragon, Bill Coon, Ben G, everybody, McMonster, Hanpecky, Zotoxcraft, everybody, Foggage Green, good to see you. Have a wonderful rest of your week. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's find someone to raid. You know what I do? I look for someone streaming to Crimson Diamond. Nobody's screaming. No one's screaming the Crimson Diamond. I can't talk. Yay! Game Dev Jeff, happy Crimson Tuesday. Thanks for the lurk. I'm gonna give you Game Dev Jeff. Game Dev Jeff has been making the amazing Zen of Kayaking. I made the incredible Zen of Kayaking with Pixel Turkey. I will send you over to their to Pixel Turkey's itch.io page if you want. Check that out. I have not played it yet, but it's a text parser adventure game, and they're also working on another type of game, EGA text parser. So check that out. I have not played it yet, but yeah, I Pixel Turkey awesome, Game Dev Jeff awesome. So support your local and non-local indie game devs, indie game adventure devs. Who is on right now? Okay, Kate. Robot Spacer is playing Curse of the Girls and Idol, and I mentioned I have to avoid that because I want to play that and I can't get it spoiled for me. Game Dev Jeff, yes. So good luck, and I hope you're having a lot of fun with your game dev because that's important. It's important to enjoy it. What have we got? So we can't raid Robot Spacer. That's not happening. You know what we do? I think actually, speaking of Pixel Turkey is streaming right now. So why don't we raid Pixel Turkey? Pixel Turkey has wonderful streams. Pixel_Turkey. I feel like I streamed Pixel Turkey streamed. I feel like I rated Pixel Turkey last week. I can't remember, but I feel like I did. But just as good to raid her this week. Playing Deus Ex. Continue to play Deus Ex. But yeah, see, I'll meet you guys over there. Let's raid Pixel Turkey. Super fan. I'm a super fan of adventure game devs. Can't wait to play. And it's so good to see Game Dev Jeff. So of course, let's go raid. Um, yeah, I'm having it's been good. It's been good. Thank you for watching my bird photos. I can't talk. I can't talk. Thank you for letting me show you bird photos of birds that I saw over the past few days. Like the Prothonotory warbler and the cerulean warbler and the scissor-tail flycatcher. Life birds. Life birds. It was good times. See you guys next week. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna press this raid button now because I got stuff to do. But I'm gonna do that stuff as I'm in watching Pixel Turkey. So come join me. All right. All right. Let's go. Yes, Bill Coon. Yes, good to see you as well. Good to see you as well. Yes. All right. Bye for now. Thanks again for everything. Thanks for the follows and the raids, etc. Good times.